Okay. Since Caster Labs isn't working, we get to go back to 3 months ago with the old chat. Oh, man. Oh, this is weird. It looks like old stream. Oh, man, it's so... I don't know if I like this still. Cleaning the mud out of the bathtub. We got some fresh butchered sausage. Why do you have mud in your bathtub? Why is there mud in your bathtub? That's confusing. Bad pipes? Understood. Before we get started, sorry Squirrel Stapler was blurry last night. I didn't realize Squirrel Stapler was so blurry. I was editing the Steam Awards segment of Stream Down today and caught that it was kind of, I wouldn't say unwatchable, but goddamn, y'all toughed it out. Y'all toughed it out through Squirrel Stapler last night, which I appreciate. I didn't see anything, honestly. It was really, really pixelated at times. Like, the game's art style was not compression friendly. Howdy. Hi, Glacy. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Look fine to me. Maybe it was just on my end. Like, maybe if I go look at it. Hold on. Okay. You know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all got to humor me. I want to listen to Animal Crossing music again at the start of stream. I've been editing that video all day. I want to listen to Animal Crossing again. We did it for like 3 hours last night. I want to listen to it some more. It's going cold. I wish it would snow here. It's just been freezing. There's been nothing else. It's just sucked. Yeah, this was just really blurry. I bet it's going to look terrible on this end too. Is it going to pick the right browser up? Also, hi, Aeon Knight. How's your day going? Browser. This one. This one. It's been almost a whole month and no snow. Yeah, same here. It's cold, no snow. Doing okay. How about you? I'm exhausted. I wanted to take a nap, but I didn't. But, yeah, no, I didn't realize that this was so blurry yesterday when I was moving, especially. I didn't realize how bad the compression was. This game's art style was not lending itself well to any sort of data saving. So, you guys toughed it out. I appreciate it. The game was fun, though. Squirrel Stapler was super cool. It was a good time. So, if anybody's curious, we have 2 more redeem games to still go through. We have... Shoot, what's it called? Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts and Yeek now. Which Kingdom Hearts will be coming after Dokapon because it's going to be a Sunday stream. Since it's a longer game. I'm sorry, you just heard my gross sinuses right in the microphone. Yeek. Y2K. How about play Yeek right now? No. I play FF. I might stream FF once a week, but I'm still an FF streamer today. No, I actually want to talk about something before we play FF. No one here who doesn't play FF will know about this, but Aeon Glacy, did you guys see the Azure Infinitum? Free company.
An FF streamer.
Free company cult drama. I do FF stuff all the time. I talk about it all the time. If anybody's wondering why chat looks different, it's because Caster Labs is broken right now. So we're back on my old chat. I don't know how to fix it. So we're back on that. Up there. The what? I'm going to say no, and I think I should be thankful. Oh no, what happened? I don't know exactly yet. So There's like a 10-minute video that came out that I wanted to watch. So, for people that don't know what an FC is, a free company is a guild, essentially. And I think that's about all you need to know, other than FF has a weird history of guilds getting kind of culty. There's a really big one that happened a while back called the Dreadworm Academy. Which I'm not going to go too far into because I don't know a lot of it off the top of my head. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of like their TOS. Yeah, some of them are a little out there. Where is it? I don't want to just go to Zeno or Zeem's channel and look at his Dreadworm Academy video. I can assume from that. Let me see if I can find the Dreadworm Academy like creed. There was a website that they created that had a bunch of things like the creed of the healer, the creed of the tank, the creed of the DPS. Dreadworm Academy is pretty old, but yeah, that's the prime example of some people being fucked in the head. And Dreadworm was something else. Oh yeah, this isn't on Dreadworm's level. I'm not gonna like be sensationalist and say it's another like cult on that level. It's just it looks more to me like an overzealous RP situation getting a little out of hand. But there's a short video on it we can check out. When's the Kick-Assia watch party? So I want to see Doug Walker do a funny scream. Monday? Well, no, we can't do it Monday. Next Monday, which would put it what time? The 8th? Probably. I got some stuff I want to get out of the way, and with the new year, I want to kind of hit the ground running with stuff I want to do. Starting January 1st was it? I can't. I have to do the 2023 gaming tier list and like year in review for all the stuff that we did. I got to do all that first, which will take a minute. All right. So this is only 10 minutes. Don't worry about the title being the 2-hour FC Karen moment. I did watch a decent amount of this in a VC last night with my off-stream crew. Mario 2 shitpost music. Already 10 out of 10. Am I allowed? I mean, we're just well, I'm not in FF. Do I keep the hotbar at the bottom of the screen for you guys? What if I just there? We just have feet standing there. You guys are weird. I don't trust you guys. You guys are weird. There we go. That'll be the background. So let's check this out. This video is classified as a short-form documentary and is designed for educational purposes. Any criticism is presented for entertainment purposes only. Do not seek out or contact anyone mentioned in this video. This content is intended solely to inform and entertain, and no money is being made from this video. P.S. Check the description for a few important notes that I forgot. So let's run through these. Well, it's been a while since we watched Final Fantasy documentary. I don't know if we go that far. It's like 10 minutes, but hopefully we don't spend too long on this. Note 1, some screenshots were pulled from old versions of the website on the Wayback Machine. Note 2, Reika has used several aliases and has explored their gender identity over the years. Note 3, sorry for the speed at which some screenshots zip by. I'll have an image gallery ready shortly with all the stills. Now, having watched part of this off stream, some of these images are huge. We're not going to read everything that's on them. It is a gigantic Apple-esque TOS list at times of information. This is a small feature on the drama surrounding a Midgard-Stormer free company, Azure Infinitum, and their leader. I learned about this after the leader of the FC came over to a friend's FC and stood around with his 2 buddies for 2 hours demanding to speak to the manager over some drama. Learning more, I discovered that the guy is pretty weird and wanted to document all of the craziness. The leader, who considers themselves an influencer/public figure, has threatened lawsuits towards younger players who don't know any better, made ableist comments, and has acted erratically in-game. and I thought it worth sharing this with the larger community so as they do not get bullied or bothered by them. Happy holidays. This was uploaded on Christmas, by the way. Last time was a weird cult thing. Which one? Do you remember the name? Because there's a few. There's a few in the FF community that are a little like off the rocker. We are doing Pandamonium today, I promise, by the way.
Bastard gets free clears because he's disabled and acts holier than thou and lords over everyone and talks down to our people. Azure will not harbor such a cancer again. I never want to talk to or see you again unless it's as a member or in heaven, and sadly, I am concerned both of those won't happen.
I really wish these quotes were attributed to somebody. The one with the people acting like characters. Oh, the FF house. Yeah, okay, I remember the FF house. Maybe we should watch that again at some point. I feel like everyone knows about that at this point, though. Yikes.
This is a small tale about drama in Final Fantasy XIV. It's rare for me to be front row center for some spicy internet drama, and while it might not be on the level of other drama in Final Fantasy XIV...
Does everybody know about these? Does everybody know about the... Does everybody know about the billboard? For people who don't know about the billboard was an FC party that was advertised IRL via a billboard using Square's own assets in fonts and artistic assets. So I'm being a bit redundant with saying assets twice, but TLDR, huge blow up of people going, y'all need to take this down. About 5 days of yelling back and forth, followed by them taking it down and still having the party, which apparently went really well. And yes, they did have
level of other drama.
They did have the entire Discord URL just plastered on the bottom. I mean, this was in real life. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Glacy or Aeon, do you remember didn't one of the DJs get a bunch of heat for some reason? And like take their Twitch down or something? It's a while back. Dreadworm, we already kind of talked about. It's probably the largest FF14 free company with heavy cult vibes that's in existence. Zeems has a really good, I think, hour-ish video on it that I highly recommend. I can't do it as much justice as he can. He's been more present for this game's life cycle than I have. So he'd probably be able to break it down more eloquently than I ever could. Which I'll probably post that into Discord for people who are interested.
In Final Fantasy XIV.
I don't know. The Ultros decided to start a war over a bench in Limsa, so we all started dancing drama. I don't know that one. Down at the bottom. FF14 mod drama may prompt official HUD upgrades, director says. I presume... No, this is cut off. You guys can't see part of the video. Hold on. One moment. I presume the HUD upgrade thing is in reference to mods that were making the HUD more accessibility friendly. I didn't hear anything about the individuals, more so people lolling and not being able to use copyrighted assets, but modded assets. Okay. I just remember something about one of the DJs, but it's been so long, I don't want to like speculate. Plus, they were using outfits that weren't in game yet. Oh yeah, they were using outfits that were like in the actual data for the game, but not available, right?
Real life racism is real.
Okay.
Can I ask a legit question? I wanna ask you guys a question. Would you guys be okay with me taking this pyro clip of real life racism is real and making a redeem or something out of it with the Lalafell lifter? Because this had me dying last night. For people who don't remember or don't know this, the Lalafell lifter was yet another weird thing that the FF community got it up in arms about, where they added a chair finally
Yes,
for Lalafells.
absolutely do it.
For Lalafells. And Lalafell and players have been wanting furniture for a while. But the chair they added, give me just a second. Let me pull this up. Lalafell lifter. They kind of just added a high chair. For Lalafells. They didn't really give them something with dignity, which led to a lot of people getting upset, which led to a streamer by the name of, I think, just Pyromancer? Wait, Windows. Is Windows Explorer crashing? Great, Windows Explorer is crashing. I literally can't access my screenshots. Really? Windows Explorer is crashing. Well, this is nice. Really, Windows? It's 2023. It's almost 2024. Okay, can I access Task Manager at all? What is happening? Okay, hopefully this doesn't break everything. Is everything good? Okay, my taskbar is back. They hit the chair too. Okay, my taskbar is back. Oh, why is that? Okay, I just can't take screenshots. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I can. There. Okay, Jesus. This is the Lalafell lifter. They added a high chair, which made a lot of people mad, which led to I'm going to say a decently small amount of players, no pun intended, on Twitter being very vocal about not being cool with the Lalafell jabbing that goes on in game. Which then devolved into Lalafells are prejudiced against actively by the FF player base, specifically in the roleplay community, which led to
accessibility.
Which led to a lot of conversations about Lalafell players being mad because they're not allowed in RP FCs that are more adult oriented, which led to people being upset that they were being told, no, you look like a goddamn child. You're not allowed in our ERP room, which led to this streamer, Pyromancer, making the statement
about drama in Final Fantasy XIV. It's rare for me to be front row center for some spicy internet drama, and while it might not be on the level of other drama in Final Fantasy XIV,
Real life racism is real.
and going on a long rant about how real life racism is explicitly level, i.e., the same tier of seriousness as someone making fun of Lalafells in FF14. And it kind of devolved from there for a few weeks. They hit the chair too. It's hilarious though. Oh no, I love it. I think the Lalafell lifter's funny. Lalas have their own dwarf houses that no one else can go into. Let's call it even. I'm gonna be honest, you got a point. I don't have a litter box for Makote's. I would buy one if I could. I have a cat tree, but I have to craft it. That's the most we get as a Makote player. When are Alras getting their heat rock with a lamp over it?
okay, maybe it is. Regardless, we are in a content drought at the moment. I thought I'd put together a small Christmas present for the community, documenting some of the craziest shit I've seen this side of bath salts. This particular bit of drama deals with a 10-year-old free company, or guild, for you non-14 players. It's
Okay, hold on. I want to read some of these. Hold on. Azure Infinitum, 2014, 320 members. Closest is the Lemonade box. Just joke with every race in FF14. Yeah, I'm totally fine with it as a Makode player. One final disclaimer, we have 160 plus members, but only about 20 that have been on break. Over half of our roster logs in during a 24-hour cycle, with 40 to 50 being online at once during primetime hours in the USA. We kick members who have not been online by their 60th day without giving us some kind of notice. We do not consider ourselves hardcore or elite, as some may perceive by our high ranking in the top 3 on the lodestone. We are well-rounded, friendly, and good at what we do. We are more than happy to always welcome casuals, veterans, returning, and new players alike. Can I ask a question? Why do people care about the rankings for FCs on the lodestone? Is it just world first mentality people of super hardcore, highest parsing conglomerate of players? There's zero reason to give a damn except your name is on the website. We do not know. People joke about Highlanders not having eyebrows. They have eyebrows. Do they not? Hold on. Do they not? Highlanders. Do they not have eyebrows? Eh, eh, eh. I mean, eh. Maybe. We don't. I had to add makeup to add shading to look like eyebrows. Why are they okay?
Or guild, for you non-14 players, its delusional leader, and the numerous people who have been caught in their wake over the years. There is the standard MMORPG drama you'd expect, but mixed in is weird religious stuff, bizarre role-playing, someone losing the job, restraining orders being filed, threatened legal action regarding offshore oil drilling, and the nerdiest revenge porn I've ever heard of.
Okay, I watched this last night. I don't remember the oil drilling part of it. I do not remember oil drilling as a part of this video.
This is the story of Azure Infinitum and its leader Reika Fukushima, and how drama seems to follow him like stink on a pig.
Okay, no. I want to read this. Reika Fukushima, Infinitum Master. As founder and master of Azure Infinitum, I command from the top, beginning with overseeing our ranks and team development. I host our assemblies, many live events, meetings, and lead our Azure Council. I strive to keep Azure moving forward in every direction while enriching our community wherever possible and manifesting our vision and direction. I have led Azure Infinitum since its founding in 2014 and seek to continue creating a truly great community brand and online family together. I am no stranger to professional work or leadership experience and live by many philosophies which I put to use in my daily lead of Azure Infinitum. Drama, Catgirl checks. Okay, don't apply that to me, please.
Don't you want to become a cult leader? Here's how.
At first glance, Azure Infinitum seems to be no different than many other free companies that populate 14.
Structure your cult like an onion, with the most benign and helpful features on the outside and the most controlling, kooky, and evil parts at the secret inner core.
Hello everyone! Are you looking for an FC? Azure Infinitum is an active, friendly, and organized community, welcoming casual, new, returning, vets alike. Feat events, Discord, website, socials, Linkshell, and more. /tell to inquire.
Does anybody know what that TTS voice is? Also, aside from this I feels like a good chance for me to just explain my take on this. Does anybody else not believe the statement, we're friendly, like at all, whenever an FC is having to say that, or even a Discord or something? I feel like you shouldn't have to advertise that you're friendly. It's kind of like if Raycon made good earbuds and good IEMs, I don't think they would have to advertise so aggressively that they sound great. My brain is telling me it's something like Brian. It sounds like Brian, but it's got that weird cadence to how it speaks. And I don't think that's Brian, because I know YMS used it at some point. Here's how. It's irritating is what it is. The TTS voice? I love this TTS voice. It's my favorite. I think if you search SMG4 Bob TTS, you should find it. Really? What is SMG4? What the hell is this? How to get purple Shep voice. Oh, we're in the YouTube tutorials now. Hold on. Oh, we're in the YouTube tutorials now. Oh, man.
Hey guys, Atomics here, and today we will be teaching you how to get the purple Shep voice.
It is the right one. Oh my god. Okay, I'll thank you for this, Mike. I will do that for sure after stream. Okay, back to this.
However, lurking underneath all of that is an organization that is evocative of a cult and a bizarre mixture of role-playing, lore, and bureaucratic nonsense.
Boo. Okay, hold on. Why are the subtitles stuck on this side of the screen? Okay, whatever. Shoot. Okay, here you will find our general guidelines that everyone in our community must follow, as well as some event rules and universal rules for all official Azure activities, as well as all helpful information about other subjects related to and related features. If you are considering joining and have put in an application or request to join or have spoken with a scout or higher rank, please make sure to read our general rules and guidelines. Most of the content here applies universally across all forms of Azure unless otherwise stated if related to platforms specifically, EX Discord website, supported games, FF14, Destiny 2, etc. This is too much. This is too much already. I'm worried about putting more than 5 rules in the Discord server. This is too much.
The end result is a bizarre mishmash of a religious paramilitary group and the DMV. Some brief highlights. A. The actual rules and regulations of Azure are longer than the fucking Final Fantasy XIV user agreement.
I'm not joining a guild that has a legal document. I'm going to be honest. That's too much. That's too much. That's nearing 40% more than the actual FF14 legal disclaimer. Why do you have to read a novel? Bro, I'm not reading that. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of this is carryover from the XI player base. We were all about this nonsense. Did you write one of these, Aeon?
Control their thoughts.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Originally released in full Eorzean in 2014, then revised in English in 2020 and 2022. I have detailed my oath to Azure Infinitum in lore and a real sense. Past editions were similar despite some updates. Incredibly, both previous revisions were released in September, so it's a new custom to renew it every so often. The 2022 revision was lengthy, and 2023 revision is better worded of past editions combined, and keeps the spirit of the original 2014 document fresh and applicable to all worlds beyond Heidelin. It has always been my honor to serve Azure Infinitum since our founding. Take this moment as a renewal of my vows to it. My passion for bringing people together, making memories in our community, and observing and guiding our members, growing from newbies and recruits to experienced leaders and active members, always keeps my love and duty to our cause kindled brilliantly. I do not go a moment without a sense of pride in our community and gratitude for. Should I start doing my yearly little Christmas. I appreciate you guys' messages like I do not go a moment without a sense of pride in our community and gratitude for the love and support so many give to each other. To Azure and I, we press onward, seeking to manifest the most friendly, active, and organized community we can muster together, encouraging one another while facing challenges in-game or offline/IRL. And we share a hope that Azure adds something special to each of your lives through the dark and the light. With your strength and support as my armor, with sword and shield in hand, literally and metaphorically, I vow to remain vigilant in my duty that we always share a special home in Azure across many Azure skies, with each step carefully made, and with your support, my actions will continue to inspire, build, listen, care, and thrive with you, using my arsenal of skills and resources. As we soar into a new crusade, I will prove these promises as I fly alongside each of you together, as free as the Azure sky. Why exactly are we reading? Because it's going to spiral in a few minutes.
Our ideology answers all.
Oh, God, there's too many things. I guess this is like section 22 of their book. Authoritative action, disciplinary measures, problem solving, and transparency. Azure Infinitum relies on many problem solving methods before disciplinary measures and authoritative action is needed or gets distributed. Our problem solving methods vary depending on each situation.
Answers all questions.
You truly get back what you put into Azure Infinitum. Many members who fail to establish a presence and choose to never interact with our community at all or almost never often leave feeling isolated or claiming that they never connected here. If that is so, it is completely their fault. We provide a plethora of opportunities.
To all problems.
Oh my God. We ask that all of our members understand that during certain situations that may appear that total transparency by leadership and ongoing investigations, problem solving, or dramatic situations, it is not possible, nor will it always be provided. Issues that may become widespread enough may receive a public statement addressing them with context while we keep a no drama policy. Let this be a disclaimer that bro, if you have to say you have a no drama policy, that you're okay. Let this be a disclaimer that some drama is always inevitable in communities, and that while we try our best, it's up to us to also have patience and understanding when it occurs. As recommended earlier in this charter, members are recommended to be patient and contact leadership should any crisis appear to be taking place, and leadership will provide as much context as possible, often providing appropriate documentation to clear any error. Keep in mind that those we may ban. No drama policy. We could see how that turned out. So, okay, hold on. A little backstory. I actually found this 6 hours after it was posted on GameFAQs. I randomly went to Game FAQ, if you don't know what GameFAQs is. And I was looking up specifically something, Aeon, you mentioned in stream a few streams ago when I was talking about the fellowships versus cross-world link shells. And you and I think Dua both told me fellowships are pointless. They don't. Cross-world link shells are better fellowships. And I was just trying to dig in to see why fellowships still exist. And I came across the GameFAQ forum where this was at the top. So I found this like 2 days ago. I forgot to say where I found this the other day. Hi, Adam. Welcome in. Some drama is always inevitable in communities, and that while we try our best, it's up to us to have blah, blah, blah. Okay, where was I? Keep in mind that those we may ban can become disgruntled ex-members, crusaders, trolls, and haters alike, who may often make bold statements about others or Azure leadership, saying, quote, Azure is corrupt, you should leave, end quote, is the number one style of phrase or metaphor used to scare our members. Doctored documentations or scare tactics in the form of indoctrination and insisting that others should leave because of others' quote faults is common for those seeking to unravel our community. Often the main target is leadership or the very top. I wonder why it's often leadership being the target instead of individual. As someone who was very high in the like ladder of one of the largest TTT servers in Gary's mod back in its like peak days. If the problem is always being leadership, in a Gary's Mod server or a Battlefield server or a Counter-Strike clan, it's probably leadership. It doesn't matter what the game is. It's probably leadership. If you want to call it leadership, I think it's kind of a bit overtly egotistical to call, just like a gaming community like head leadership. I think that's a little weird. It's a little too professional for what it is. Like I know I call the mods in the Discord like staff sometimes, but like that's about as far as I'll go personally. But if it's always the top people in the thing that are getting complaints, listen, you mean you don't have officers in your FC? Man, my FC is a group of people who are like Metal Gear fans, and I talk to one of them, and they're my emote artist. Like I don't talk to anybody in my free company. I've never raided with my free company, which is why I've never done like EXs or anything. Because I don't have a group of people to do them with. That's the ulterior motive here. That's where I forgot it like zooms out. That's my goal with streaming, is to get a bunch of FF people together that can like raid with me. That's my motive. You don't have grand enforcers? That sounds so obnoxious.
Think for you.
B. Leadership are expected to be trained for FC events. This training can take up to a month for simple things like hosting a maps night and learning how to tithe, or tax. For those who don't know what tithing is, participants 50% of all raw money earned.
I'm sorry, hold on. Why is there a picture of Zeems on screen? Like, first of all, does Zeems like tax people in his streams?
Participants 50% of all.
Okay, anyway. And there's the room tax. Azure's oldest tradition since 2014. Treasure Thursdays groups time-worn map parties and runs up to 3 rounds. Instructions are given by hosts to link map locations and party chat, blah, 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 blah. This event doubles as a Guild fundraising event for our free company where everyone wins. Normal encounter dropped Guild is tracked by a party host or designated tracker for 50% fundraising deposits. Attending this event is an agreement to assist the FC in the fundraising for the event. Subtitles, you're in the way.
All raw money earned.
No, stop. Minimum requirements to join: have at least one level 60 to 90 Disciple of War magic job, bring 3 time-worn 8-man maps. Joining with 0 maps is okay, but map owners will be prioritized in grouping/invites. Have all Endwalker zones unlocked. Or not. Wait. Yeah. Have all Aether Currents and Heavensward through Endwalker zones unlocked. There is a one-time forgiveness for those. For this, where those who cannot fly may be taxied. Those who cannot fly must unlock flying in all zones before attending another Treasure Thursdays event. Hold on. Okay, I'm not deep into this part of FF. Wouldn't you just have like a group taxi anyway for these, or no? Wait, wouldn't you just... Yes? Why? So why is this a problem? Fundraising for fucking what? The free company, man. They need money. I don't know where the money's going, but they need money. Buy more housing items? Maybe a little, like, it kind of falls out of the plate onto the floor in front of a few high tier members. I don't. I'm just speculating. Taxis are far easier. What at one-time forgiveness for those who cannot fly? Why? Just carry them, or just let them walk. Or if you just don't want them there at all, just boot them from the FC if you're going to be that strict at that point.
C. Bad fanfiction that is about as compelling as an atheist trying to conduct an exorcism, going back nearly 10 years. Merging real-life events in with the game story.
That was a lot. Hold on. I'm not going to read all this. Hold on. I'm going to skim some of this. Hold on. That was a lot. Sojiro Fushijima was a somewhat distant father to his... Okay, no, we're going to read this one. Sojiro Fushijima was a somewhat distant father to his daughter Reika. He was a busy man, shrewd in his expressions and dealings, and could be cutthroat toward anyone he discovered trying to swindle him. He had blue hair, a trait shared by many natives to the island, usually tied back in a ponytail, with just a few strands hanging over his forehead. He always kept a rugged stubble as well, just the way his wife, Chihiro Fujishima, liked, despite their daughter complaining that it hurt during snuggles. Though she was but 18 when she left the isle one day, Reika Fujishima had learned a deal about business from her father and spent time with him at the Fuji clan dojo learning kendo.
Atheist trying to
Enter the Hesiktra. There was once a time long, long ago when the first ancient mortals began to commune with the life stream of the ethereal sea. These ancients had been the first to develop a society, and though primitive, their kind was known as Hexitra, had surpassed all the Charlean scholaristicates? Scholasticates? Is that a word? And forum's knowledge combined.
conduct an exorcism, going
Hold on, exorcism? From ashes to the drama-ridden Crimson Blades Free Company, they sought these dreams of hope, positivity, success under Reika Fujishima's leadership, integrity, and perseverance. The founding members of Azure Infinitum and the final members of Crimson Blade put their resources together to build anew. Since its founding day, Azure Infinitum has stood unshakable, overcoming any obstacles, realizing goals, and seeing them to their completion, meeting many new friends and comrades along the way, and made its way to the top 3 of the Free Company rankings. Many have come to us from dead free companies, and those filled with drama, whatever the case may be. Azure Infinitum is a family of comrades. It is our victory together for those who have been, who are with us, and who are yet to come. What dreams have been colored by ebon and crimson are now as infinite as the azure sky itself.
back nearly 10 years, merging real-life events in with the game's...
Hold on. To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, fly with your wings, shining in the sky's light of justice. Focus your eye. Did they just rewrite the lyrics to Answers? Focus your eyes where our plight is victorious, keeping a keen ear to all who cry defeated. As our souls yearn for honor, do not be caught in frivolous things. Look to those who've flown before, to lead those who will fly after. Your souls will be torn, stand together, and they won't be forsaken. Our lives are but riddles to bear joy and despair. Stay strong and know the azure sky will always be there. The land and sky is alive, free, infinite, grand, azure, azure, azure. So believe.
The game story.
Make them feel part of a special elite group with an important mission.
D claims that Azure Infinitum is some sort of large global media empire.
A good con man takes a...
Hold on. Beginning in 2014, as an established FC guild in Final Fantasy XIV, Azure Infinitum has since grown to expand its horizons in creating a larger family across a wider network. Azure is its own brand and hosts this site as a portal community hub of the Azure Infinitum network, of which promotes topics related to visual culture, a term used by Azure in the owner redacted. Visual culture is an umbrella term that represents many forms of fandoms, media, and entertainment subcultures. Among Azure's denizens are fans of anime, music, manga, or comics, movies, gunpla, or hobby modeling, and much more. What was that first section then? Okay.
mission.
D claims that Azure Infinitum is some sort of large global media empire.
A good con man takes a little bit of truth and a lot of lies and pulls the wool over the eyes of the ignorant.
E parades through the game where people chant it.
Yeah, so thank you for not being insane, just being kind and understanding person to many. What? I mean, I try to not be a dick to people. I might chuckle at some people in this FC, though, as this video continues.
As free as the Azure sky.
Induce
Oh. 5:15 p.m. Anniversary Azure Day 2020 Day 1 Parade RP Walk and Raffle Off. Let's make the biggest free company parade ever as we join together in a big line to express our pride in our community. Show off FC spirit as we walk through several ARR zones and city states, stopping at various pubs and adventure guilds along the way for flash raffles and photo ops. It's amazing to see people's reactions as we parade through on our way through the realm, waving, popping, recruitment shouts, and showing Eorzea how much of an enjoyable, active, organized, and friendly community Azure is to be a part of. Celebrating our free company, we recommend bringing any fireworks, special effects, and emote greetings towards others as we parade around across the city and land. It's more than a parade, it's an experience you seldom see in FF14, and walking together, catching memorable screenshots of our large group marching through towns and across fields just hits different. All are welcome to join the parade. And this part sounds kind of cool, I'm not going to lie. Like, this part sounds kind of cool. I'm still not sure about the more cultier aspects of it, or the more like overt professionalistic aspects of it. I'd love to do that. I think it'd be fun. I don't think there'd be any problem there. Toad sounds like a fun thing. Yeah. When do we get to the part where they get really manipulative and controlling?
Sky.
Induce trance states and self-hypnosis by practicing thought-stopping rituals and repetitive acts like dancing, spinning, and chanting.
Three as the Azure sky. 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 Three as the Azure.
Come on.
Top jokey comparisons to cults aside, you might notice that Raker comes up a lot when talking about the FC. Because, for all intents and purposes, Raker is the FC. Which is fine. It's okay to have hobbies and interests, and making administrative busywork your passion is fine. Just ask EVE Online players. But what is concerned?
Okay, I don't know if I want to go back and read all of that. Rika is a human girl with blue hair, is aspiring to become a great journalist. That's just Lucy from FF Fairy Tale. She eventually finds herself meeting a knight from a parallel world and ventures there to discover the mystery of her birth, relics, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's just RP stuff.
To have hobbies and
all
interests,
this
and
is.
making administrative busywork your passion is fine. Just ask EVE Online players.
Yeah, it's just
But what
PR,
is concerning is
PR
trying
RP
to
stuff. What is Azure Infinitum? We're a global content and community network. This site acts as a hub for news articles, blah, blah, blah. We go to, okay, we read
turn
that.
Azure Infinitum into a brand and passing themselves off as being a video game industry professional. Either by lying by omission or by plain lying. To be clear, Raker does have some experience working for major companies. However, he has either made ridiculous claims or misrepresented himself.
Hold on. Excuse me if that came through the mic. I'm sorry. I tried to lean away a little bit. Electronic Arts and Dice, Battlefield 3, Epic Games, Gears of War 3. Oh, these are from Indeed. Insomniac Games, Resistance 3, Uncharted 3, Naughty Dog. CEO and founder of Azure Infinitum, privately or under the name of my organization, Azure Infinitum, I create platforms and design social media networks for IPs, public figures, and influencers, content creators, industries, and businesses. I have been writing professionally since 2005, beginning with popular blogs and volunteer work, and graduated to working with figures in gaming, animation, and overall entertainment industry.
Rika's resume highlights a ton of massive projects and employment with a number of big-budget video game studios. The most egregious being claiming NCSoft wanted to hire him for a chief development officer for Guild Wars 2 team.
Hold on. NCSoft Corporation has an opening for chief development officer in their Bellevue, Washington location. We thought you might be interested in this opportunity. To explore this further, you'll find more details and application instructions on the job detail page below. Isn't that just a normal recruiter thing, though? This isn't like a direct offer. This just looks like a standard recruiter email. NCSoft asked me to run Guild Wars 2, but I was like, thanks anyways. This looks like a normal recruiter
is
email.
being claiming NCSoft wanted to hire him for a chief development officer for Guild Wars 2 team.
Sometimes it's tough, but I had to get tough about turning down interesting positions like that years ago. Gotta take risks when you want to do big things. You have to believe in yourself 200%.
Make up stories about yourself to boost your importance.
I invented air.
But, okay, maybe Azure is a brand and Raker can't let the dreams be dreams. They even state on their resume that they have a Flickr photo stream of over 1M viewers and 400k plus subscribers.
Does Flickr have a streaming service? Like, I know what Flickr is. Streaming photos on Flickr. What is streaming photos? Do you do that? I'm looking right now. I don't trust Flickr to not have NSFW stuff on it, so I'm like on another browser. Or is it just a... Wait, hold on. Flickr's photo streams are just like a feed that you follow, right? And then as the person uploads images, it just hits your feed. Right? What is a Flickr photo stream? The photo stream provides a comprehensive view of Flickr members' account contents. The public... Okay, photo stream... This is from their help forum directly. Photo stream versus camera roll. Photo stream equals the public-facing way to display photos on your account. Camera roll is the private tool. Okay. So, yeah, it's just that. Okay. It's just Insta, basically, from what I remember. I haven't ever used Flickr. I just know it exists. How they... Bro, there's no way. There's no way you have... Can I go? Come on, YouTube. Let me go back. Come on, YouTube. There's no way you have 1 million viewers, 400k plus subs on one website, and then your other thing is, in fact, still this small at 102 and 30. Oh, wait, that's the same website. I'm just fucking stupid. Hold on. I didn't know Flickr had a dark mode, first of all. But, yeah, a little discrepancy. It's not 1 million to 400k.
They're obviously a successful influencer. Best as I can tell, Raker has not done much more than be an event photographer for marketing events and some low-level QA work. Unrelated, here is the resume of someone who did work as a chief development officer for NCSoft.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
The truth comes out. I've never understood people who just blatantly lie about things. Because, like, is it just... Well, I don't know. It's such a varied situation that I don't think it's as simple as me just saying, is it just envy? Like, you wish you could do that, but you don't think you can put in the work, or you don't want to put in the work. Because it'd be easy for me to just say it's laziness and they just want to feel like they achieved something. But I don't think it's that. I think it's closer to cheater mentality of, yeah, but I won. And the equivalent of that is, oh man, Neversoft contacted me. I wanted to do they wanted me to do this. And you get a few people going, oh, that's super sick. Happy for you. And that's what you want from it. You want the you want the claps, you want the little short, quick burst of dopamine. Granted, that's speculation, but I also find the psychology behind it too fascinating to just leave it at that and say, man, they probably just want that, because I feel like it's so varied.
So what do you get when you mix someone who wants to turn their video game guild into a thriving business brand with sane, rational members of society? Drama, a lot of it. Details are a bit fuzzy given that I've only had a chance to observe a portion of this firsthand, but there have been 4 different internal drama blowups with Azure Infinitum members and Raker. The first was the initial creation of Azure Infinitum. Details are lost, but Raker had problems with another FC they were a part of. Number 2 was an incident that...
Hold on. Does that have anything to do with the previous FC? When Azure Infinitum faced challenges in its creation after we made a reformation from a dying community named Crimson Blades, this led to a fresh start that would be free from the negative actions and corruption that was being promoted by the previous community's leadership. All right.
Part of. Number 2 was an incident that has been partially documented on Reddit and alluded to by Reka.
Jesus Christ. Why are, like, I'm sorry, FC drama in FF. I've only been paying even moderately close attention to it for a year. It is insane. This thread is to help guide Warriors of Light away from some of the evil that lurks in Eorzea. I'm a former Azure member that was very active inside the FC back in 2015, left in early 2016. I did many other events, donated FC Chest, was very active in the TeamSpeak. Oh, man. TeamSpeak. Pretty well known amongst members. I was close friends with Reka herself, or at least I had thought I was. I had begun a relationship with one of the FC's officers, Seraphic Lightstream. During my time in the FC, and when Reka had found out, she pretty much threw a tantrum. She started a fight with Seraphic and chased him out of the FC while I was gone on vacation with a few friends. When I came back, I immediately left the free company and confronted Reka about it. She began to lie to me about how she and Seraphic were in a relationship themselves and how Seraphic was cheating on me. She went as far as to tell me that I was an idiot for ever loving someone like him after this had happened. Seraphic and I spent some time outside the free company. After a while of being loners, Seraphic and I decided to make a personal FC and share our crafting mats. However, Reka deciphered this as an FC meant to rival and oppose Azure Infinitum. We ignored this at first, figuring no one would really bother us once they saw there were only like 2 people in a private FC, which isn't very threatening. Then we found out that one of my best friends, Kai Yukimura, had become another target of Reka. All Kai had asked for was to stop being treated like a child in the free company, and how she felt as though she deserved to have some recognition. Reka, of course, freaked out on Kai for this and removed her from the FC. She called Kai a child and told her that she would never make it anywhere in the world acting the way she did. Now, mind you, Kai was 15 at the time. After Kai had been removed from the FC for Reka's unjustifiable rage, she came to my and Seraphic's FC at the time. Our free company was called Lunatic Pandora, Lunar. After Kai's removal, Reka turned her rage onto 2 more of our friends who wished to remain anonymous. Those 2 friends came to us as well. After Reka had seen the 3 come to Lunar, she flipped out and deemed us the Lunar Rebellion and placed us on her so-called Skyfallen rank on the Azure website, telling people to blacklist us for doing nothing but hurting her feelings. After our friends came to Lunar, I decided I wanted to try my hand at opening the FC up and running one of our own. Of course, it was innocent, but Reka decided that our FC meant we were opposing her. While recruiting into our FC, we accidentally recruited another ex-Azure member that had informed me that Reka would use the FC chest money for her own personal profit. I said earlier, I wonder where those fundraising funds were going. Side note, after we had begun recruiting into our FC, Reka begun to spread around Azure that we were poaching members from them. We only ever sent out shouts or messaged people with no FC tags. After finding this out, it made me think back to all the times I worked with members in the FC workshop, spending your own gil to finish FC projects while Reka just stood on the back balcony of the area and watched. If this was true, then she had plenty of gil to work on the FC projects of the FC that she loves so much herself rather than watch us do it. Oh my god, this is why I do not join big FCs. I do not join big
groups. It also
groups.
features Reka's special blend of role-playing with real life by creating a public band page on their website and creating a special term for band users, Skyfall.
Tighten your group.
Oh. Now we get to the part where I'm gonna go. It's getting a little like culty. We have a full-on. No, don't associate with them. They're the others now. Past members. Oh wait, hold on. This whole thing is about the Skyfallen. Past members of Azure Infinitum responsible for great crimes against the free company and its members. The names on this list are kept here to show the shamed ones of our past and to enlighten our members for caution's sake. This ain't it, Chief. These ones are those we ban on a more extreme level than normal rule breakers or folks who are discharged for lesser reasons. Those listed here are banned from every incarnation of Azure Infinitum, website, Facebook, in-game, FC, Alliance, etc. Blacklisting them is recommended. Names added to the Skyfallen list are reported to all Infinitum Alliance free companies. It may be reported to many and more and shared through social outlets. Not only offending our trust and betraying our values, the Skyfallen are responsible for acts such as seeking to cause or causing damages to the FC, initiating rebellion via social propaganda and rival company creation, poaching campaigns, slander campaigns, long-term harassment, social engineering, continuous instigation of great drama which cause damages, spying for Skyfallen, or assisting in rebellion plots, real-life stalking, or real-life criminal activity, and any kind of great deal of suffering depending on the situation. Quote, those who fall from the sky will never forget. Hold on. Every incarnate, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Seraphic Lifestream, band, ex-officer, co-founder, charged with leading the Lunar Rebellion, social, offline, and in-game anti-Azure propaganda distributor, rival company creation to oppose Azure Infinitum, poaching campaign leader, slander, harassment of countless members, instigation of great drama in the free company as an officer rank and TeamSpeak admin, real life harassment, sociopathic behavior causing damages to roster, great drama and attempts to halt free company progress. Okay, this is too much. This is too much. I'm not going to read the other two down here, but come on.
Skyfallen.
Tighten your group's bond by establishing scapegoats and enemies. Demonize outsiders as less than human, biased, corrupt, or conspiring against the group. Develop an us versus them mentality.
The majority of my knowledge of this stems from the aforementioned Reddit thread and seems to involve jealousy, accusations of poaching,
foreshadowing is a narrative device,
accusations of sexual harassment, and a minor committing self-harm.
Hold on. I'm a former member of a very active FC, blah, blah, blah. Oh, these are from deeper in the thread that he didn't scroll down through. After our members came to Lunar, we were poaching members. Okay, this is the new one at the bottom. I'm a guild leader. I run a medium-sized guild. I have experienced quite a bit of harassment from one of the bigger guild leaders on my server. I reported to Reika that I'm getting reports from several different members of mine of Azure members harassing them, even sexually. Reika pretty much excused her guild members' crimes due to the fact that I have an ex-Azure member in my FC. I did not understand how she could okay such crimes of her members due to an ex-Azure member being in my free company. I asked to get info. None of the info Reika provided me could justify it was okay for her members to sexually harass my members due to someone she had a falling out with years ago.
Sexual harassment, and a minor committing self-harm.
Seriously, I don't know the veracity of any of this. I just went through the Reddit thread. Is this a Discord message? Don't do it anymore. It's caused a 14-year-old to cut herself in their group, and you doing that emote was like the last straw for one of their players, and they got really emotional. I don't know what I'm doing to make Azure not like. They need to tell me directly. Honestly, they have nothing to show a GM of them asking me to stop or anything of that sort. Light mode Discord. I haven't seen light mode Discord in a year. It's been a minute. The only person I know that uses light mode is Rich, and he is certifiably insane. And I say that because I've known him for like 5 years. And I'm certifiably insane.
Incident number 3 was with someone Reika was apparently friends with in real life and is believed to be an incident known as the Sundering. Unfortunately, this particular incident did include some rather serious real-life issues for Reika and a rather unstable individual. That included the unstable person creating Rule 34 out of Reika and other behavior that led to restraining orders and people losing their jobs. No jokes here, but it is odd that a very serious IRL event was made part of his RPG lore. Number 4 is the most recent and what I am most familiar with. Standard FC disagreements and drama, such as arguing over bullet points or the length of a survey, along with spicier things like wanting to start drama with the people who organize and run.
Oh my god. This is too long. This is too much. Holy shit. Unless I want to sit and refresh Party Finder, Aether Hunts in one Discord server, there are like hundreds. They all ping the same marks, but they're all run by different people. Right? We've had intercommunity drama with them specifically. It's a bunch of people all working together. We wouldn't have an us versus them mentality on it. If I didn't have a reputation, I'd kill them all day long. I think this is a selfish mindset to have. Ha ha ha. That logic is telling me to be on someone else's schedule to enjoy part of the game, though. I don't see the fairness or benefit of that. I'm not arguing this. I haven't done hunts yet. I haven't done a lot of hunts or anything like this, so this is slightly out of my wheelhouse. As much as I'd love to eat their tears for breakfast, just despite their cocky stance on monopolization as a gang that tries to own a portion of public content, I have no interest in it.
Trains on Ether because they monopolize content. People started losing their tempers, culminating with people leaving the FC and Raker leaving whatever semblance of sane, rational thought behind, starting with making ableist comments about a person getting free clears of ultimate content because of the disability.
All right, this means something to somebody. I'm not in the game enough to like follow parsing and understand it completely. This means something to somebody. All I know is orange parse is good and gray parse is bad. I think. This is way too above my head now. Your guess is as good as mine. Not to me, that's for sure.
More detail.
Okay, that I understand enough to find that funny. I assume this is the person that was getting free clears because they're apparently disabled, who is parsing way higher than Reika is. I played Counter-Strike. I know what a bottom fragger who's like screaming because they're terrible is like.
More details started.
Okay. Well, whenever you have 5 minutes, I'd appreciate a short call. I did block you and redacted because my FB Facebook is for family, industry, associates, and friends. Us seven aren't friends anymore. I see. Haven't been for a while. I'm done. Okay. There comes a point in time where it just gets ridiculous. Our relationship was pathetic. You led me on for 2 years, and the second I promised I'd wait to break up at the end of the move because I was fighting to keep my life together with my mother who was sick and has now passed away. I had no one but God and Azure's help. You didn't give a damn like you never have with anyone. Blah, 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 blah. Coveted a cheap piece of paper you've done nothing with. That's cost everyone. This is a lot. Not to me, that's for sure. Spectre, you do savage raids all the time though. You should be explaining to us what this all means.
Coming to light, including how Raker treats people behind the scenes, including a belief that God and the FC were the only ones who could help him. Raker then donned their best Warhammer 40k Ordo Hereticus cosplay and searched for people who weren't loyal and kicking them for, and I kid you not, treason, for associating with people who left the FC or shit.
Hold on, treason? Several names will be added to the Azure Infinitum official ban list for the following following several bans surrounding recent situations. Some have been banned for good measure following their leave of the community and following actions of their own or closely related parties. Most recently, ex-general redacted and ex-scout captain redacted have been banned following Azure High Council discussion, resulting in a vote of no confidence ban surrounding their behavior following recent issues with past members. Should I start running stream like this? Instead of the Dokapon stream where we just had Shag going, all right, I'm done with this one, and just spontaneously banning someone from the Twitch chat. Should we just pull a The council's going to hear about this on Sunday. And you'll have our answer on Monday as to whether you will be allowed to remain here on this stream or in this Discord. Like, what do you mean councils, man? Just if you don't like them, just ban them from the free company. The council will judge you now. Just ban them. If you don't like them, just boot them. Who cares? Okay, I'm fine with like fun role play, right? I'm fine with role play. And I'm fine with, having fun with it. But there comes a point where it bleeds from fun EVE Online roleplay to you're actually just obviously liking the power and the feeling of power. And it becomes kind of just, honestly, it's just cringe. Nah, Shab was justified. Self-promoting is cringe. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying Shab wasn't justified. We have joked about that guy getting just yeeted at the drop of a hat off stream many times. Don't worry. The council and I began receiving multiple warnings from a number of private sources regarding blank activity and interest outside of Azure with associated parties who were spreading misinformation and anti-Azure propaganda, going as far as to leak sensitive information to band members, breaking the oath to assist, and losing the trust of our team. A source within another Discord proved with evidence that Blank had listed himself as Blank as well as played both sides. Blank, this is incredibly disappointing to us and his This is incredibly disappointing to us and his actions continued to prove the warnings true. External Blank was formally banned tonight with the charge of treason and suspicious conspiracy with confession, and has followed similar suit as Blank, though Blank confessed to leaking council discussion, assisting others sharing misinformation, and anti-Azure content with sensitive information that had put salt in the wound of a recent inflammatory issues with past members that begun to die down. Due to his actions, it is possible he may be responsible for roster and resource damages. Blank I wish the colors were different for the person talking versus the redacted names. As a general, he broke the first rule of our leadership team, broke trust, and did not have Azure or its well-being in mind with his actions, which he confessed was out of anger.
You're sharing snippets of his
I am informing you that our generals and I have held a vote of no confidence in your membership within our community due to the following, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so same thing. This is just the note. He responded, "Okie dokie, thanks for letting me know." I don't know who this guy is, but responding to a giant wall of text that's, "Hey, you're getting banned," that is like this, and going, "Okie dokie. Thank you." 10 out of 10.
From the Discord. This resulted in
Bro responded to accusations of high treason with okie dokie. Okie dokie there, bud. Because Azure is our community, it is also a content/media brand. Here we go. Strap in. We consider loss of roster as damages, and I have delivered a legal cease and desist to the individual confirmed today. We have requested written agreement to cease and desist any harassment, slander, and poaching of Azure community members. If this is not agreed to by 12/17/23, we will take further legal action in accordance to 2 U.S. codes and in-game alliance action sooner. Okie dokie. What? Can I do that? If someone breaks my Discord server
try
rule?
Explaining this to a jury.
If someone breaks my Discord server rules and comes in stream and is upsetty that they got banned, is this how this works? I feel like it's not how this works. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm curious. When's the Legal Eagle video coming out on this? If Legal Eagle puts out a video on this, we're going to watch it on stream. You have my word. That would be fun.
Raker sending a cease and desist letter to a random former member of the FC, presented as the PDF with...
Yes, this is how it was originally sent. Okay. This is not him. They sent the CND rotated left 90 degrees. Good job. Very professional.
Stunning legal masthead from Azure Infinitum
Shout out
and
to
Associates.
Legal Eagle
I guess.
Cartel.
Here it is adjusted. Although I know everyone watching this is a legal scholar, for reference, section...
Hold on. I want to read the CND before we get to this. Hold on. This looks like a scam. I'm just going to be honest. Anyway, regarding notice to cease and desist specific activity. Dear blank, this letter is served upon due to harassment of Azure Infinitum Network community membership, including but not limited to community damages, damages to activity, and roster via poaching activity, slander, and defamation of Azure Infinitum Network leadership for your own intents and purposes to cause. This letter is compliant with California Government Code Section 867, whatever. If you do not cease the aforementioned activity, a lawsuit will be commenced against you. If the activity continues, we will immediately seek a temporary restraining order in the district court against you and any accomplices in this matter. We will also seek monetary damages to be proved at trial. Hopefully this recourse is not necessary. We have our own interests to protect and will vigorously do so. You will not receive another warning letter. If you do not confirm in writing to us by 12/17/23 that you will cease violating our agreement, a lawsuit will be commenced immediately. This is off the rocker. Holy shit. I love Final Fantasy. I really like FF14. A lot of the community is really, really cool. Boy, there's some crazy parts of it, though. There really are.
For reference, Section 8670 is California law regarding oil spills, while the U.S. Code reference is part of federal regulations pertaining to banking.
I see. So this is where the oil rigging came from. I want to be in the room when the CND was being written up. When whoever wrote this grabbed the random section of legal code. I just want to know the visual energy that was going on. Because was it like, man, I'm going to get them. They're never going to deal with me again. Or was it more, I fucking hate these people. Oh my God, they're still on our world. I'm going to make them leave. I'm going to scare them to another world. What was the energy? I want to know if it was anger or cocky anger. I feel like it was the second one.
He left his briefcase. Hey, it's full of shredded newspapers.
Nevertheless, bolstered by this cease and desist on oil
Simpsons
drilling
reference?
operations,
Probably
and drunk
cocky
on
anger.
whatever well of insanity they decided to slurp from, Raker, along with what remained of her senior leadership group, decided the best course of action was to march over another FC house, emote/guard, and wait 2 hours demanding to...
Okay, I'm gonna let this. Ain't no way. I'm gonna let this play.
Insanity they decided to slurp from, Raker, along with what remained of her senior leadership group, decided the best course of action was to march over another FC house, emote/guard, and wait 2 hours demanding to speak with leadership, all while remaining in character.
I have a better chance grabbing the moon than I do understanding why this happened. Please send help. Okay, hold on. What? We have arrived to meet privately with blank. and any fellow leaders of blank to discuss some terms or agreements to cease the recruitment of our free company and cease the drama between our two communities. We have legally served one of your newer members with a legal document and are legally prepared to take legal action in legal compliance with the U.S. legal code. And okay, I'm taking some leeway here. With U.S. code and online harassment laws. We have evidence showing at least one who is actively poaching membership, which we consider to be damages and other issues discussed.
All while remaining in character. Because once you've exhausted all...
Oh my God. Okay. I see you've joined our Discord server. We're in VC now if you're up to it. What? I'm going to call Okie... he's Okie Dokie now to me. I'm just going to call him Okie Dokie. Okie Dokie responded. Just hanging out, to be honest. Under the circumstances, we would like to talk. We still want to work out something that would be amicable for both of us. Okie's response. I'm down to discuss anything via text in your gen chat. Why are you trying to avoid a call? It's a lot easier to clear and hash things out. You're in our Discord and won't even properly receive us when we come to problem solve. Okie. It's not necessary, and I prefer a paper trail. So if you wish, I'll definitely discuss it with you in your general chat. Of course, but our general chat is not the place to hash out drama. We will do things appropriately, or you have no business here. Okie again. Appropriately. I'm not sure how that's inappropriate other than you wanting to spin a narrative. I've given our terms. I approached your community, and you respectively not to discuss specific drama, but to ask things to cease. This is something you can micromanage. This is not something you can micromanage, Reika. If anyone came to Azure the way I did, I would have heard them out. Your members were disrespectful, and the way you spoke to us publicly. If I had done that, I can only imagine. Please explain the disrespect. You won't even hold a call with another leader who's concerned enough to amicably discuss things with you. So be it. Telling you to leave the property and you refusing? I've reached out to Anna regarding the alliance and will continue to protect our community. Again, paper trail, something you refuse to leave even with your own counsel because you want to control everything. I just don't want to talk to you in a voice chat. Don't worry, if you keep bringing other communities into this because you can't be a normal human being, I'll make sure every single leader on the server has every bit of information they need to make a judgment.
Other options, including legal action, your only recourse is to throw an Olympic-level hissy fit.
As long as you allow the direct recruitment of our free company and harbor it, you will be a poacher FC. There is no honor in this. I am formally asking you to stop.
Anyway, that's everything to date. Unlike
No!
other people who have beef with Reika, I don't think I've ever said more than 2 words to Reika, and I'm not an angry ex-member.
Bullshit.
I am just someone who found this whole ball of insanity very amusing. As a final note, I do want to note that Reika is, at this point, very practiced when dealing with various drama flare-ups over the years, and there are a few common tactics he likes to employ. 1. Claims of poaching of FC members and demonizing those who left as causing drama to try and paint people disagreeing with him as the bad guy. Remember the saying that if all day you encounter assholes, you might be the asshole? I feel it's pretty applicable here, especially if it's over 10 years. 2. Avoiding any sort of paper trail and insisting.
We have arrived in peace to appropriately seek leaders of your community for an audience and discussion. We hold proof of poaching and would like to discuss terms you'll be interested in. No, I don't want to VC call with you. Unlike you, I have things to do in real life. If you want to keep fueling your own fire, I won't stop you. If you want to talk in less psychotic circumstances, I will later. But at the moment, I have better things to do, like take a nap. I like Okie Dokie. I'm hoping this is Okie Dokie. This guy's editing is fantastic, by the way. He's pretty solid. His audio balancing in the start was a little iffy, but it's been very consistent after that.
On voice calls for everything and insisting any screenshots are fake or taken out of context. Keep in mind that Rika's own rules insist on documenting issues and passing them on to leadership by taking screenshots.
If you witness, are a part of, or have an inclination of drama, or that drama is going on, we strongly recommend that you don't run for the hills and immediately leave the FF14 community or other Azure services like a chicken with its head chopped off. Do take a step back, breathe, assess the situation, ask leadership ranks for details and reassurance, and take whatever steps you need to relax and not allow a situation to disturb your experience or make you hit the leave button faster than you can say Moogle. It never helps any community or any. If you have to have this disclaimer, I'm sorry. You gotta start the FC over. If you gotta have this disclaimer, you gotta start the FC over. It's cooked. It's done. You gotta start over. No. Leave a paper trail unless it's inconvenient to me. But it would be devastating to my case, Your Honor. The goal is to work together, right? If any member has a concern or wants to report issues regarding drama or anything at all, it is recommended that you provide any details, logs, screenshots, documentation, or notes in your report to a leadership rank. This can greatly expedite problem solving and investigations. I feel like I should be in FF14 category, honestly, at this point. I mean, yeah, we're chatting, but I am kind of just talking about FF14 stuff. No, I wasn't done reading that. It is recommended that you provide any details, logs, screenshots, documentation, or notes in your report to a leadership rank. This can greatly expedite problem solving and investigations. Reports should be made via direct messaging or private call through our Azure Infinitum Discord server or by contacting in-game. You can also send a private message here on our site, which allows you to write and share a lot at once. It's recommended, if you do, to let leaders know via Discord DM or call, because apparently we don't monitor our emails from our website, even though we're a super serious free company. I expedite equals sweep under the rug. Gaslight. Hi, Vivi. Vivi, we didn't finish the Zooms video last night, right? We if we haven't, we need to finish that later. Holy shit. We did? I missed the oil drilling part with the fake legal code quotes. I missed it. Because Zeems took too long? It's recommended if you do let leaders know via Discord call, in-game alert to blah, 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 blah. Okay.
3.
He said he'd do a part 2? Oh, okay.
To authority or how they have hidden knowledge, like...
Given that blank is a part of the Alliance of Masters, I'm admin and I've begun to talk to FC Masters of Midgard somewhere how to proceed and have explained to blank what will be enacted should our terms not be met. I am concerned that you think I do not value our team. Let me tell you, you have no idea to what extent I have gone to protect. Oh, wait, hold on. You have no idea what extent I have gone to protect. Oh, gone to. Okay, I just read that wrong. I'm just stupid. To protect Azure and hold our community together. Please consider this before making such a statement or treating me this way in front of our team, because that's not what we want to see from a lieutenant of the Azure Council. Seems only went over the rules and regulations. He never got farther than this.
Okay. Alliances or what other people are saying to them in private messages is so horrible they can't share it.
Wanna be Batman.
Azure and I alike need leaders who are for this team. Being for Azure is not being a yes man. Criticism and counsel is welcome, but I will not tolerate condescending insubordination and shadow groups undermining our entire team. These people have joked about most of you for years, talking about those who don't do or know at... Okay, well, that part doesn't... are people actually complaining, or is that just you feeling that way? Yes, they are. Proof? I don't like making statements unless I can see it.
4.
We have requested written agreements to cease and desist any harassment, slander, and poaching of the Azure community members. If this is not agreed to, blah, blah, blah. We already saw that earlier. I will be putting out a community-wide statement that will depend on the result of the current discussion being had now between Alliance and I'm assuming that's the other FC, who may soon be removed and pressured by Midgard Stormlord to cease harassment. Pressured by Midgard Stormlord. The server? The server or the dragon? Azure's an entire dictatorship, damn. Like FFFCs, when they have drama, it's really wild. It's kind of just off the rocker. But this sounds like a specific person, so this might be Okie Dokie.
Using their supposed professional status to browbeat and intimidate people into keeping quiet, such as with the legal threats.
Hold on. Responding to someone who said, I genuinely wasn't aware that there was something legal here that could, the rest of it's covered, I'm assuming, be done. My legal sources have supplied me with the necessary tools to cover online harassment disputes. Causing damages defined as loss in activity, membership, ad revenue, resources, and defaming mine or Azure's name is in compliance with the California government and U.S. code. I have used before with the Square Enix STF above GMs to stop large community drama. Since it's not just poaching is occurring alongside the developing situation. I've served one individual with basic legal cease and desist.
It's why I presented Rika's general work history and claims and poked holes into it. Anyway, don't be afraid of this bozo or his nonsense. Decide for yourself if the various things shared on here, taken from numerous sources over a stretch of nearly a decade, are all faked and part of a grand conspiracy of haters, or if maybe there's some truth to what was shared in this video. I'm going to go touch all of the grass now, before the Sakurame no swordsman finds me.
Okay.
Have a good one.
All right. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, 10 minutes took an hour and 40 minutes to get through, but we got through it. That was long. We can start FF finally. Can I unmute the game windows? First, the Windows Explorer crashes the moment I try to share something on screen, and now I can't. There we go. Jesus. That was fun. Kind of crazy, but it was fun. Now we can do Pandamonium. Finally. Jesus Christ. How do I get to Pandamonium again? Oh my god. Here we go. Where am I? I'm here. I need to go. Do I have to walk all the way there? Oh my god. Wait, throw me at a party. Oh, you gotta fly? You fly me? You're not even online. Hold on. Oh man, this music's so good. I was gonna dual stream this on YouTube, but I'm still really hesitant with how to handle the YouTube side of streaming FF, because I don't want the title and thumbnail to be like a major implication that, hey, we're doing strictly X thing today. Because we do with FF. We always get to the thing that I'm trying to get to. But we usually end up doing something else first. And it's hard to gauge when we're going to swap over. So even if I set the YouTube stream to start at, say, like 8, which gives me 6:30, 7:30, 2.5 hours. I don't think that's enough time to always be consistent. And I'd hate for the YouTube stream to just like be pushed back randomly. For the people that are on the YouTube side now, waiting for my sporadic upload of FF content. But oh, am on. But to any FF newbies, be careful with big FCs. If they have to advertise that they're drama free or they're overly friendly, their advertisement is we're super friendly. Nothing bad happens here. I don't know. Me personally, I don't trust that. If you have to advertise that your free company is friendly or drama free, I feel like you're doing it wrong. I don't think you should have to advertise that your free company is a positive place. It should have that atmosphere based on how you present yourself transparently. You shouldn't have to pretty up how friendly you are. And honestly, I think the same goes for Discord servers. Every Discord server I've ever been a part of that advertises no drama or we hate drama here or... Honestly, even drama is not allowed, usually has drama going on. It is usually the people that are making the rules in the server that are the ones either starting the drama or enabling the drama at minimum. The groups of people online were, well, not groups of people, but like the, what would the word be? Like the gathering spaces of groups online that don't have drama are the ones that have very clear-cut rules and don't really play games with bending them. They just yeet people and they're confident with it. Man, his music is so pretty. Vivi, did you want to run the raid? By the way? Completely true, to be honest. That's just what I've kind of learned from my experience being parts of large servers, helping run large servers, helping grow and maintain them. If you have to reassure people that you're friendly and drama free, you're not. That's just my anecdotal experience, though. I can't think of a single server I found or like group of players online that advertise themselves as friendly that I remember having a good experience with. Because they didn't prioritize saying they were friendly. They were just prioritizing being good people and being friendly. Oh man, I don't... going through Endwalker again on New Game Plus is gonna rip me apart when we get there. I'm in a small server and they do try to be friendly, but the amount of drama and stuff that goes on is insane. See, that's the thing, like... you can be friendly and have drama, but it's if you don't want drama, you shouldn't be vocalizing that you don't want drama. You should be showing via your actions that you're not gonna just deal with petty bullshit. And I'm not saying that, like, you can find servers, like large servers without drama. Large servers always have a lot, like some weird little thing going on. It's just human nature to disagree with each other. It takes a while for someone who's being problematic to get banned. That sounds like an admin problem then. If they're not on top of it and willing to, you know, like actually take a stand. And honestly, depending on the size of it, I'm of the opinion that the recourse is, if you can't get the information right away, like on stream, for example, you're just going to be banned and you can appeal and we'll talk about it like immediately off stream. If we're not sure. Because granted, stream's different than a Discord server because stream is a live show. I can't stop a live show to be like, hey, let's figure this out explicitly right now. Vivi, can I read this on stream? Oh yeah, they're just not willing like 90% of the time. Vivi put in chat, oh yeah, we had a lot in our art servers. We just complained about it outside the server with close friends. Yeah, art servers are notoriously filled with it. You get a lot of people together that are pursuing a hobby seriously that are isolated due to said hobby. Not everybody has the best social skills. All right. Pandamonium, let's go. Let's continue. The creations of the word which surrounds Pandamonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I combined others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. So it is true. I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magic or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said that you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles. But that was inkling. Not Nintendo. It's a turn of phrase. Like Yoshi's Topsy Turvy. Okay, that's a bad reference. We're gonna go back to reading dialogue. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher here. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She's your mother, yes? Who? Oh shit, I didn't change my hair back. No! My hair is just randomly different in this cutscene now. God damn it! Fuck it, we got a ponytail again now. Whoops. How astute, I could see why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. Damn it. I fucked up the continuity between these cutscenes so bad now. I mean, I guess he was standing over there by himself. It's not like I had time to leave. I super fucked it up. God damn it. What if I Alt F4 real quick and I just go fix my hair? I see there's a little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea appointed Chief Keyword when another was already in place. I could just edit my old hair onto my character and just shove it on there. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities. With nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now? And he offered not one drop of compassion then. So was La Habrea always a, jackass? Ah, I see. She's no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. Are you an intellectie? Who are you? What are you? Why are you talking weird every now and then? I've known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that he oft comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course. There are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them to somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. The opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. I wanted to try something new. That's all you need for immersion. I mean, technically, but look, we already have one big immersion break where for about 5 minutes during Shadowbringers, I was 3 feet tall. So, he said that he has become one of the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interment? Is this post-Endwalker? Yes, it is. Well, technically, it's not like the MSQ. It's the raids that they released. But, yes. But welcome back, Adam. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough to merely confine him after all he's done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it truly so he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put Laha Brea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. Laha is the chief keyword of the... Laha Brea is the chief keyword of Pandamonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I was cursed by Lollapils off screen. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. I mean, I'm good at killing things. I had a very calming session of Saints Row 4. Was it good? What does calming mean? I want answers too. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing that I need. Very well, let us try Ericthonios? He's Eric again. Let us try Eric's plan. Thank you, Sel. Sure, Antonio. Let's go kill your maybe dad? Is he his dad? Is Asbestos Antonio's dad? It was always Eric. Okay, is Asbestos Eric's dad? I believe I could shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Asbestos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Rhycolicus, a beast which feeds off of the aether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Asbestos merged with. Merged his essence with. It's a good game, but God, does the remaster suck. It loves crashing for no reason. It's technically a downgrade from the original. Wait, they remastered Saints Row 4? I didn't know that. Okay. Why? Why are we remastering games that came out literally 5 years ago? Oh, wait, hold on. How old is Saints Row 4? Hold on. Saints Row 4 release date. 2016, I'm calling it. Okay, I'm way better at nailing anime air dates. I'm going to be honest. 2013, I was 3 years off. It's been 7. It's been 10 years. Saints Row 4 is 10 years old. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. I feel like I'm just dying faster. The re-elected version is a remaster, apparently. When did that come out? Money? Wait, hold on. When did this come out? Saints Row or remaster release date? Oh, re-elected? When did this come out? Don't remind me of how old I am. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. If it makes you feel better. If it makes you feel better. Metal Gear Solid 4 is closer to 20 years old than 10 years old. If that makes you feel better. It's closer to 20 years old than it is to 10 years old. Man! June of 2008 is when MGS4 came out. Oh no. That's rough. That's rough. GTA 5 is 10 years old. Oh. And now we know all too well what he can change. I can't talk tonight. I apologize. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Look, I got my crystal katana. I have my hair back in a ponytail. I am now business mode. I'm back. Welcome back, Aeon. You missed the cease and desist that was filed by Reika from Azure Infinitum towards a man we dubbed as Okie Dokie because he kept responding with Okie Dokie. Okay, well, technically he responded once with Okie Dokie, but so weren't you yelling about the ponytail? Sure. Hold on. I'll be like, what do you mean yelling about it? Yeah, I was because I'm mad that I forgot to change it. I'm going to go do that now. I'll be right back. Wait, it'll probably be faster for me to go to the apartment. Need friendship for P4? Yeah, if you want to join, you guys are welcome. If you're on FF, you can join us. It and Skyrim are infinite years old with how many times they keep getting re-released. Skyrim was released 2 years ago. That's all you need to know. It's literally faster for me to go into my apartment at this point.
And when was the first release of Skyrim?
When did Skyrim first come out? Because I bought on 2007. Oh no, 2011. Wow. Okay. Oh, 2006 was Oblivion. God damn. How's Oblivion from 2006? That game plays like it's from 03. You know what? Nakey Jakey was right. But that's the games have just sucked for a while. Jesus. Look at all my carbuncles. First of all, my knees might pop sometimes, but I do not have multiple chins. Look at all my carbuncles that I got, by the way. I got a bunch of carbuncles. I have been doing Sky Builder stuff. I'm sensing a theme. I have a watching chair in the bathroom that's carbuncle themed, and it comes with like little bath shoes. And then I have a carbuncle bureau in here that I put up.
Cell, I'm sorry, but you look like the adjudicator from Demon Duel.
What does that mean? What? Demon Dueled? Demon Souls? I don't look like the adjudicator. Do you even know what the adjudicator looks like? Very fat. Oh, this was the boss at the bottom of the OG Blighttown. Shoot. What was that place called? What was OG Blighttown called? Shrine of Storms? Oh, no, it was Shrine of Storms. Valley of Defilement. This was a different place. Or was it? Was Valley of Defilement connected to the Shrine of Storms areas? Huh. No? Okay. I don't remember this boss. We gotta play through Demon Souls again. Like, well, not again. I need to play through it for like a 15th time and do it on stream. Oh, I have to change my hair real quick. KK on Midgard. I just passed a member of Azure Infinitum. So for anybody curious, their website and everything is still up if you want to go dig into like more about the FC. Because that's what we were doing last night. We were like digging around and trying to look into more of how wacky it all got. Do not go harass anybody, please. I don't think I need to say that for the people that are part of the stream, at least at this point. You guys are chill. But I'm going to say it for anybody who wanders into the VOD. What was the hair I had? There we go. There's my endwalker. Okay, done.
My plans for this week is foiled Noe.
There we go. All right. I can now come do the fight. Where are you? Endwalker? The fourth circle. So I know it's long past due, but can I get a TLDR or what is happening earlier when you were reading? Oh, like the wait, what are you asking about the cult guild, or are you talking about the story in the game? If it's story in game, I would just honestly enjoy the ride and get there yourself. Since you're playing. Now you gotta get back. Nah, I'll just queue. What are you talking about? We'll just queue and waste time. Fashion is passion. It's about continuity. I looked like this in the last cutscene, and now I'm not going to for like 5 minutes.
And how long does it take to get there?
To where? Oh, by the way, so I have received some more games from people for Christmas. Specifically, My Friendly Neighborhood. So we might be doing like a dual stream of that over here and on YouTube at some point. I don't know when. But I also got Headbangers, which I want to try on stream because I think Headbangers looks really fun. And I'm also a rhythm game fiend. That's a good one. No! 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 Yes! Yes! Hurry! Hurry! Come on. Okay. Now I know why DPSs usually take so long. Raise the background music. It's up like as much as it's gonna go up. All right, Castlevania, man. We get Alucard. Man, that doesn't mean anything to me. I have never played Castlevania. Alright, I'm probably going to be quiet during this because it's my first time fighting this, so apologies, people. Granted, these have been easy so far, so this one might not be too bad. Well, that's cool. Ooh. Does he like curse the, like areas of the map with his cloak? Anyway, time to sleep. Have a good night, everyone. Bye, Adam. Wait, what was Adam wanting to be recapped on? Was it the cult thing earlier? I know Vivi's in fight now, so she can't tell me. Yeah, the cult thing? Oh, okay. Thank you for recapping him. Should we be standing in that? Oh, shit. I didn't get to arm's length fast enough. What is happening? What is happening? Did I do that right? I'm assuming we washed the acid off in the water. Did I do that right? Oh my god, these fucking spikes. Okay. I gotta stop trying to click my Hisatsu, my Hisatsuki O10. I really do. I need to just shove it right into my eyelids that it's Control 6. I need to stop trying to rush for it with my mouse cursor. I'm not a StarCraft player. Is this no DPS? Where do I go? No DPS? What do I do here? Not your class? So I did the right thing by standing in the healer thing. Get away from your class? Yeah, okay, so I stood in the healer thing, so I did it right? I feel so bad for people that aren't, like, in the stream, that are in these random parties with us. Ow. Well, someone got me with the MVP rescue. And I'm fat fingering again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what that was. I'm honestly baffled at how Squirrel Stapler looked worse on stream last night than FF14 usually looks, because the FF14 bitrate usually holds together pretty well, to be honest. I'll take me dying to insta-kill spikes over me dying to, like, other mechanics. We didn't get to the cool mechanic. Well. Bummer. Big bummer. Very, very depressive. Ooh, it was a minion. Hey! I'll take that. That was cool. That was solid. I feel like these raids have been super easy until this point. Are they gonna roll on? Are they gonna roll on loot? This was the part I told you where DPS has an X on it, and new players would be like, "Wait, is that for me?" and get smacked. Yeah, no, I didn't stand in that. I was standing next to it, going, "I'm pretty sure this will kill me." What should I do? And I stood in it for a moment, and then went, "Well, I'm not gonna risk the logic here. I'm gonna go to the not Xing out the DPS icon." You did the AoE puddles right. I stood in the DPS one for like 3 seconds after going, I don't think this is mine. Maybe though. Look, after the Rabanastor fight that is division. No, not division. We're just adding numbers. The ball's chasing you. You're supposed to be for anyone not DPS to hit it. Oh, so someone else has to attack it. Okay. Now, Thamus, we end this here. Do we? Can asbestos ever be stopped? The water square on the floor is a knockback originating from the middle. So it's always after the water square? Fools, I will not be put in chains. Not really chains. They're kind of magic chains. Kind of different than regular chains. I'm not surprised by that. Like, why wouldn't he be able to do this? To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. It's interesting that the writing is able to do that here, because if we were in the present timeline, I would find that annoyingly contrived. But here, it's like, he doesn't know who we are. We're just something. We're just some random person. There was a fire AoE that he does that everyone is supposed to stack together. Okay. Poison is spread out. So, hold on. Did I do the full puddle thing right? Of like avoid the first one, stand on the poison one, and then stand in the water to clean the poison? Negative? So you did the puddles right and then a negative. You don't have to clean the poison? Okay. So what's the point of standing in them then? Why not just stand outside of them and then pop arm's length for that AoE? Nothing in Savage, it kills you. Okay. So is it just something to keep, like it's more for the healers to keep your health up when you're not in Savage? So it's not like a DPS mechanic that you need to think about? It's an indicator for what mechanic is happening? Yeah, but if the poison applies poison to you, like, it's just for you to mitigate, right? Or be healed through. So in Savage, you hit the poison and then want to get hit by the water, right? Poison is a spread AoE on all members. So it doesn't matter where I'm standing. I don't even need to be in the box and I would still get hit with the poison. Okay. You have to be away from anyone. So how do you survive it in Savage then if it just kills you? Or are you saying it kills you because it is a Vuln stack basically? No, well, it's a dot, not a Vuln stack, but it's a dot that eventually will kill you. Is that what you're saying? The square on the floor kills you, so spread out. to 3 quadrants away from each other. In Savage, the stage he sets can kill you. You know, I get that, but I'm saying, how does the poison kill you in Savage? Because if you're not standing on it and you're still hit by the poison, how does the poison kill you? If in regular you don't need to worry about the poison. Is it just like is it like a doom state? Where it stays on you until you're dead? Not the poison, just the stage. When you say stage, do you just mean the square the poison is in? Or do you mean the whole arena? Yes. Okay, so just the square. Okay. 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 That makes sense then. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Eric hit him with the Fushigi. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not yet exhausted. Yes, yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Is he gonna go out like Vincent? What was his name? The guy that like shot himself? What was his name? I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Bye, Asbestos. Man just eats himself to not give up info. I respect that. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You are better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandamonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all of that and sully your legacy besides. I feel like these raids are really fast. Like, everyone knows the mechanics now, so of course they are. It'll be nice to be able to do the raids day one, honestly, when they come out, when I'm like fully caught up. I think that'll be super fun because then I get to have the experience I got way back with Shiva, where I ran Shiva X and I ended up at a party through Duty Finder with nothing but Sprouts, one healer who was a mentor, and I put in chat. I was like, "Hey, first time. Sorry for any mistakes I make." And then like 5 other people put, "Hey, first time," and the healer went, "Oh, okay. Oh, everyone stop. Nobody pull. We're gonna walk through this right now." And we had a little class session. It was very fun. It was so much fun. Took us 8 attempts to beat Shiva X. It was so much fun. Reminds me of Day 1 Tower of Para. I don't know what that is. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Near raids? Which one is Para referring to? I don't remember I remember Puppet's Tower. What was the other one? Or Puppet's Bunker, not Tower. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. The third one? That's the one with the Square Enix building that gets thrown at you, right? And the red girl? Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power. Power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. Tower at Paradigm's Breach? Oh, okay, that one. How does a pursuit for respect warps one heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It happens. Boy, it happens. It's kind of a lot of the plot at times. Boy, it happens. In fact, there's a character early on, the white Bionicle, whose whole arc feels like that. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. I see. I admit I cannot find it. I cannot but find it vexing. But perhaps that signifies not but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true, how it is so desperately wished their light would fall upon you again. All right, Eric. Little melancholy. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith, or that at least we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? Time for Abyssus. We doing it? Is he what's he doing? Is he logging in? What is this presence? Ooh. Hacking the mainframe. Eric, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Zoom in. Enhance. Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Am I looking the right direction? I feel like my character was staring off to the right side of the screen a little bit. Oh. Cool, a new progression gate. A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. We have 8 more raids to do. These are so much longer than I thought they'd be. Oh my god. Man, when is Elidibus showing up? I heard his voice. I'm just hyped for him. Where's he at? Instead, I got this guy. I got fucking Thermus over here. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears that we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. Thamus's homie stopped at. I like him, but like I wanted Elidibus. He was cool at the end. He was so melancholically forgiving. Thamus is a good boy. I like him, but come on. I got other characters I care about. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It's a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even as Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Is it Laha Brea? At the very end, are we just going to find out Laha is just as insane as he's always been? He was the first Asian to lose his mind. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential hemathoe. Hemathoe? Hemathoe. What is hemathoe? What is that? Is that even a word? Hemathoe. Hematoma is a bad bruise. It happens when an injury causes blood to collect and pool under the skin. But no results for hemathoe. Wait, I spelled it wrong. A hemithorax is half of a thorax, or simply one side of a chest. None of this is helping me. AKA a vampire. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential vampires. I'm just going to replace that in my head with vampires. What you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as the sparrows. Maybe. We don't know that. Do not lose heart yet, Ectherios. I need to stop trying to say his name. Do not lose heart yet, Eric. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first vampire, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandamonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign over Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, yet I retain control of these circles and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us at all. That's cheating. Just like that, there's nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Uh-huh. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement. However, you are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? It's too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandamonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Oh, so he's not even here. He's just gone. Convenient that he's gone. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' action in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation continues to grow, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I am able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay that debt that I owe. Don't know what use I could be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. And then for them to be ready in 2 seconds. I could go change my hair to make the continuity work. Like I left and came back. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It's thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to Hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths. But it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it. See Pandamonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let's allow Selenia to rest for now. Jesus. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much and more than they have ever imagined. Wait, so do I have to go back? Oh, I guess I do go back. Okay. Oh, God. I'm going like all the way back. Okay. Claudian. Back to the beginning. I have news to report. I saw a Castlevania character, and he had magic carpets, and he set things on fire. Welcome back, Selenia. Back from the past. None the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? Saw a vampire. I saw magic carpets. I saw a cool little hippocampus creature that was like a griffin mixed with a lion. Isn't a griffin already well, no, a griffin doesn't have a lion head. It has an eagle head. Back to the beginning. So there is evil afoot in Pandamonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. Here's the voice Selenia heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Cell, of course. By her actions, was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present that she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is one of the countless building blocks of history upon which ours has been presently built. That's a good point, actually, so there's no way we can fail. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark on the history pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the aeons that followed. If the scars that left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our presence entirely. Can we fail? I mean, if we're good here after I came back, that means like we have to be able to succeed. I mean, I guess we could walk away, but then that just creates like a branching timeline split. Whatever the cost, our connection to the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium? I mean, I kind of have to. It's part of the game. There's no stopping. I'm scared to spam dialogue because I don't want to miss something. I'm scared I'm going to miss like an important little snippet of yeah, go to this place next. Like I did with Reen and the Eden raids. Oh, it shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away. Why are we giving them the crystal back? I want, like, shouldn't I get to keep it? I mean, I can talk to it. I feel like I should keep the crystal. Millenniae is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she'll be glad to offer her services. So is this where I need to take the Pandemonium gear? Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of your events you have reported here, Nemeji has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She's at your complete disposal. Both her and the NPC at Rads. Okay. Why put them in two places? That seems weird. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else that I have accomplished in many, many years of my research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there's anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. I can talk to it. Let me keep it with me. Do I have anything I can turn into her yet? Those people don't want to go too far for stuff, and Rods is easier to get less money. It just seems weird to put one here then, though. This looks like something I made in MS Paint. I'm gonna be honest. This might be the single worst duty image I have seen in this game. This looks like an MS Paint drawing. I don't like it. Claudian's eyes are brimming with the excitement of discovery, an unwelcome visitor. Sell, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Yeah? We're just gonna cut it off there? Come on. Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well that you're enthused, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. No, just be happy, be excited. Yes, of course. My apologies, Sel. Being consumed by my research for too long, I'm afraid that I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Man, let this man be excited. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from Pandamonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself... Yes, we know this already. Fortunately, your martial prowess in the combined magical talents of your companions, Thamus and Eric, were sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos. But the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, the present yet stirs. Its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Technically, I think that's what I was told. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal, and in the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Puzzles. Actual puzzles. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith by tracing the matching etheric signature to its source. I believe it will be a simple matter to find the crystal's twin. Alright. Professor, will this expedition be carried out by us, or is Sel going to grace us with her protection? I guess just them. I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to. My dear Rusinod, namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nested within Pandemonium, where all of this began. Okay, so we're going back. Someone's going to scream at me at some point, though, skipping cutscenes. Because one of these little cutscenes is going to have something very major inside of it. Speak with the archivist at the Peripetia Crystal. What? Where is this? This looks new. Why are we going back here? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I thought this was Nordbrand for some reason. Man, I'm going to be honest, I'm really upset that I have the old chat up again. That Caster Labs is like broken. I feel like the simple chat looks better. I've kind of grown accustomed to the monochromatic look of it. Like, this is nice because you can kind of see the stuff behind it, so it doesn't entirely obscure everything, but still. Hello, Perpetua. Oh, yeah, you're from... No, I'm... Okay. Why are you out here, actually, Thamus? What are you doing? You seek the records of Pandemonium's creation. Master Thamus has just finished perusing the very same. Wait, why are we looking for those? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the cutscene. I should not be surprised that we both have arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. So you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. There's I right-clicked. You can progress text with a right-click? How have I made it? How have I made it over 110 days through this game? And only just now figured that out. I don't like that. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandamonium's protective words continue to be assailed by an unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Eric's capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. Always learning something. That means I have spent all this time never misclicking when I'm doing this. And I've done it once now. Like, why would... I don't know why you would make right-click do that, because what if you want to adjust the camera, which is usually what I'm doing. And since fate has brought us here, I would ask that you accompany me while I attend to another matter, more idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured it shan't take too long. Simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Kami has agreed to meet us near the Nuis to Pandamonium. Can you just teleport me there, game? Why you gotta make me walk so far? It's so far. It's so far. It's so far, and there's so many Aether Currents here. Where am I? I'm in Elpis. There's so many Aether Currents. Need a ride? I mean, if you're on, I would appreciate it. Oh, good. Keep chasing me. Thank you. Now I'm getting attacked. On my way. I see you on the mini-map like a goddamn care package coming in. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Since we're on an FF stream, I should probably mention. I'm probably going to mention for a few streams. Anybody who is like a VOD person, if you're noticing, hey, where is Ultima Thule at? It's missing entirely from your Endwalker playthrough. Yeah, Twitch just deleted my VOD because I forgot to export it before the 14-day restriction was up. And I even tried using a tool that queried their backend directly to recover if it wasn't deleted via their regular, I assume, garbage collection. And it's gone. That VOD is gone. So everything from us taking off in the rocket ship to Graha fist bumping us is lost to the ether forever. Which sucks because we have some clips, but man, I really, really wanted the whole sequence of Alpha Nods like unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok engage cutscene. I wanted that whole thing because he's such a big nerd. I have clips of it. Oh, turn around, Aeon. Oh, we're on delay. Aeon. Thank you. Rest and rip. Yeah, I'm like super bummed about it. I was in a call with Shad and I was like genuinely about to cry. I was so mad. Because I've only missed one VOD, I think, so far. And it was back at halfway through Stormblood. And I've tried to be very, very careful with not losing FF VODs, but like seasonal depression and just how busy I've been outside of stream had me like slip up this time. So it's on me, but we'll see it on the next run through. I clipped that part with Infinity and Beyond, so you have it. Oh yeah, I have that. I do have that part. But I wanted to go get the whole thing because I wanted to edit it all down. I was going to do a full best of it, like best of Endwalker finale, which I can still do. I can still do that because the Endwalker finale stream is 4 hours, so there's a lot of stuff there I can use. But I will say, I'm just glad we didn't lose the walk. Like, we have everything from the walk up. So all of that's good. We have all the important stuff. Like, the really important stuff. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandamonium, I could not help but mystified at how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it is for good or ill. Hesperos and Eric were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions towards a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique unto itself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandamonium seem to view La Habrea with feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of this facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my question to a member of the Words of La Habrea. Where is Laha? Like, is he actually somewhere, or he just hanging out? What's he doing? My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Thamus. I understand that you are conducting an investigation into Pandamonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandamonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it was simply a matter of convenience. Those creations, which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis, could easily be ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creatures were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Uniter would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions and ones that we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandamonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When it was first built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandamonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed, failures and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandamonium's researchers. So are we ever going to see the other places? Or are we just forever locked into Elpis being like the place? Because I like to see the other places. It is quite the change, and in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Bleh, wrong guy. It is quite the change, and is in fact something that almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be subjects of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandamonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? Oh. I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we have but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandamonium's halls. Really? Are you certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course, our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Oh. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than it is necessary. Who sent the new AOK call? All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I do not know why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandamonium with haste. Are we gonna show up and it's gonna be Eric who sent the announcement? Onward, Aeon, to the distant stars. Well, this one down there, the closest star. Not really a star at all. Cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to pop it. Oh no, I missed the dialogue because I was looking at you. If that's you, Glacy, that was your fault. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Eric at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Oh. Did he master the new ninjutsu? What's happening? Rasengan? Hey! Almost. It didn't last very long, but almost. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. Now time works against me. I can no longer be a victim of my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Who are you? You look like a tooth. Yeah, there is something to be admired by such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? How do they know what earth is? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is. In spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asmodeus wrested from my grasp, it is simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Wait, he said wrested from his grasp. Does that mean it's La Habrea? You looked away. Look, the point is, I skipped dialogue by accident. I need to be mad at somebody. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose student struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even the keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. I can't say La Habrea's name seriously. At last you move to keep up. Pity that you... Oh no! Pity that you remain behind nonetheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remained here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? you shall. Take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. Wait, is this Laha? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. Enjoy your stub toe. I feel like... You know what, never mind. What are you? He's a tooth bird thing. He's like a molar falcon of some sort. Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Why don't I just go stab this thing? Why don't I just stab it? Why am I buying time or waiting? Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. Have I earned it? So these are the heroes who brought Hesperus low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. It is plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Is he talking about us? Is he talking about me? Am I the worthy subject? I've done a lot. I've killed like 18 gods. I hope he was talking about me. As code, I need to be mad at somebody. Thank you, Mike. Famous, my man, what do you have to say on this matter? Just what was that familiar after? Man, who knows? Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation and keyword alike. Yeah, it's Laha Brea, right? Masks of the Father. Eric is certain he knows the identity of Pandamonium's assailant. Laha Breda. Lahi? Bread. And so there could be but one conclusion. Laha Brea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. I knew it was weird that he took PTO. There's no logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation of in the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him with the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Yeah, so it makes sense. That's enough for me. Let's go find Laha Brea. The convocation never takes PTO. They're never stressed. Yeah, because they're all sociopaths. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the Laha Brea I know. The Laha Brea I know would have no problem doing any of this. You've met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Here we go. Give me my text option to go. Yes. Yes. Do I need the flashback? The man possessed Thinkrid. Laha Brea is capable of far more than you know. Well, future Laha Brea is. I don't know if it's fair for me to say old Laha Brea is. I haven't met old Laha Brea. I don't know if he was always a huge asshole. Emmett Selk was super evil, or so I thought, and then I wanted to hug him. And the same goes for Elidibus. But Laha Brea was always a bit of an asshole. I'm going to go with the more nuanced option here of it's still too early to say for certain. Truly is a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny the outright possibility that La Habrea is a man with few scruples. Man, he's got more than a few scruples. He's got like a whole tote that he carries around with him sometimes. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. I don't know, he never mentioned hating his own son to me whenever I fought him. It was more of a hand wave and dissolution with the Garlean's capabilities. And then he exploded. Well, I mean, he came back, but then the Pope killed him. Maybe he did combine with Igamor, or Igamor, however you say her name. But I don't know how that works. I haven't done the content that like explains how Ascian's combining functions. So I don't know if he like killed her. Metaphorically speaking. Or literally to combine. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left upon me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. Imagine fighting someone and they just randomly say, I hate my son! Maybe like the 3-frame interval between Pope killing him and him dying, I may have heard him scream out, I hate Ericthonio so much. Maybe. I may have heard something like that, but I don't know. There is one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandamonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. All right. Too much reading. I'm dying over here. Yeah! Fifth circle. I'm not going to be surprised if it is just straight up Laha Brea. Because Laha was very much devoid of any sort of writing or allusions to... Maybe there's something more going on here. He seemed like someone that nobody liked. Even the other Ascians seemed to scoff at the mere mention of his name. So I'm not really completely detached from the reality that he might just be evil the whole time. If he is, he is. If he's not, he's not. Someone's not ready. Someone's probably crafting and making things. Hold on. No. No. Fishy, fishy. Bet someone's fishing. Man, hold on, no, hold on. Before we even queue for this, hold on. No, hold on. I knew it. Hold on, before we do this, I gotta call out Shad real quick. He messaged me today on Discord. He didn't even message me. He put a fucking message in our like private chat, and he just added me. He messaged me and he said, "I fucking hate you," and posted the market board. Because he came into my... First of all, I want to establish that I was here first on Midgar. I was selling rain collars first. I was fishing first. I want to get that out of the way. And he sent me a message with a screenshot of the market board showing me undercutting a 2,500 gil fish all the way down to 750 to keep control of the market board. And I told him, I'm not your enemy. I'm saving you from these people. And I highlighted some other people trying to undercut him that I was surrounding with my retainers. So later, I came onto the market board to see Chad horrifically undercutting me and being a huge dickbag. Can this load? Can the fish load? And not just undercutting me in the sleazy way I do, but he's slashing his own profit margins to sell 5-packs, which are needed for quest completion for these fish, at the worst prices, instead of just doing the right thing, which is undercutting using small packs, forcing people to buy multi-packs, which then at least makes up some of the lost profit margin. He's just being a huge dick about it now because he ground fishing for like 3 days in Gridania due to the snow condition, and he has like 300 of these fucking fish now. So he's just volume bullying me off of the market board with these. I was here first. You don't claim fishing market sell? I literally can. I was here first. I have 2 components of the market board that I literally own. It was rain collars. It is also ash compound bows. Because I get low-level players to buy them. How else am I supposed to make money? Like, I'm running Diadem, but Diadem sucks. Because Diadem people are literally insane and have no life. Diadem market board items are starting at like 300, 400 gil pop. And then you go back to it later. 20 gil, 5 gil, 18 gil. People are willing to literally crash their entire profit margin for weeks for Diadem things. Craft those housing items. Yeah, but I don't want to look. I'm sitting on 3 million gil. All right, I don't want to dip into my savings. I feel dangerously close to poverty. Streamer, you want to make money? Do RP. No. Or sell stuff from vendors that people are too lazy to go to for them. That's what I do with ash compound bows. Because low-level players don't know that you can just walk down to is it this guy? Low-level players don't know it's the other guy. I'm sitting on 120 million at the moment. What the fuck, man? Give me some of that. Look, I'll let you pat my head for 3 million. That's how much I was charging last time, and that's how much I got. 47 million here. Y'all have no life. I'm attacking you now. Some dies too. The housing item vendor. I've been trying to get pure white dye from Ventures, but I've literally gotten none. What the fuck? Where am I going? Graha, are you doing this again, buddy? Oh wait, I thought we were in a cutscene to go to the next thing. I only have 9 mil. This is edgy. Proto carbuncle. This is dumb. Also, hi Elena, welcome in. Oh shit, Glacy, I didn't invite you to the party, did I? I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry. You flew all the way over to us too. I'm so sorry if you wanted in on this. Literally a riff from Evanescence. I'm noticing a lot of these AoE mechanics for these later raids are all they're doing is removing the wind-up time. Oh, it's Garuda. Should I be on this side? Should I be over here? I feel like I should be over here. Okay. You're good. There's a lot more raids to go. Okay. I'll invite you when this one's done. Just yell at me in chat. That seems bad. Should I stand in these? Should I stand in the glowy orange AoEs for once? How does this work? That's weird. Oh, the AoEs that they're touching. Okay. That's interesting. How do they know who Rockman is? What's his name? Titan. This isn't Kefka? What's that? What's Kefka? What's happening? Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, Summoner Party, that's where the primals are from? Oh yeah, summoners can do that. That doesn't know FF6. They also didn't complete the Delta Escape raids. Well, wait, what do the Delta Escape raids have to do with anything? Oh, rest in peace. Kefka's one of the bosses. Oh, okay. Ooh, we got grids on the floor. Oh, God damn it. I really, at this point, need to figure out. Wait, I'm confused. So I wasn't the right one. Hold on. I need to see those one more time. That confused me. I thought I understood those. Apparently not. Now I'm curious again. I need him to do that move one more time. Can we get another one of those, please? I really want to see that move again. Okay. What are we doing? Whoa. Okay. Okay, is this like the section you're in? He's gonna munch. Oh, okay. Well, I fucked up. Ow. Ow. Cool. Cool. Great. God damn it. God damn it. Cool. Cool. Love it. God damn it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to see how this works again. Bring the crystals down. Okay. So this one comes into this one. This one goes into that. Right? Are they timed? Oh, they're timed too. Oh, it's the one that's like reflecting into. Oh, okay. So it reflects into it. Okay, I was thinking it worked like Metal Fox Chaos in Boja. Okay, okay, so it's directly the one that it's like reflecting in into. It doesn't reflect out into one, it reflects back into itself. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Okay. So we're safe on this one. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Ah, yes, devour. I'm gonna be honest, the summoner summoning primals is very distracting. Okay, more crystals. Okay, so we're safe in these two for now. Ah. Yeah, what are you doing, my man? You can set pets to small. Wait, how do I do that? What's the set? Where's it at? Is it in character config or is it in a regular config? Also, good LB timing. That wasn't too bad. Oh, we get a cutscene. Not so fast, Jafar. Should be pet size small. Where's the setting itself, though? Is he gonna do it? Hey. Look at that. It's like when Sasuke mastered his Chidori. And then he showed up at the final round of the tuning exams. And he was in that dumb black onesie. Hated that outfit. That outfit was so fucking stupid. Thank you, Aeon. Might just be a chat command. So there's no like roll command? I got a player comm. Yay. Man, I don't get player comms on stream like at all. Off stream, I'm just raking them in on everything I do, but I don't get to be like a shit poster on stream. I'm too busy talking to you guys. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. I mean, does a Venus flytrap have poison? It has like battery acid, right? But does it have? But also, for the I know it's not actually battery acid. I'm aware of that. But like, it doesn't have like poison. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. How's that fortunately for me? Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Whoa. La Habrea, I beat you once, I'll beat you again. You're not La Habrea. Oh, wait. Well, you are in this one. Red mask holder. Just tell me if he's La Habrea or not. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forgo introductions unless I have misread you. How do you go from, like, Grandpa Blacksmith to Tax Guy? La Habrea. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. Am I supposed to know who you are? I'm sorry. Hold on. I kind of want to go with the last one. Think it's the perfect time to mention my son. Who's gonna genuinely pick this one? Like, you just get the flashback. This might give me some interesting dialogue, though. So might the second one, honestly. Paragon might also. I don't know. People who bought story skips, you know, fair. Man. All right, Spectre, I owe you one era before stream is over. You just gotta give me the, you gotta let me find the right time. Where's the not so fast Jafar choice? Not so fast Jafar. I feel like both of these are, I feel like three of these are, like, all three of these are fun for different reasons. What gives me the best dialogue? It's just going La Habrea. Because I feel like that one doesn't tell him anything. It just tells him, like, oh, of course, I know your name. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. I feel like that one does. Because that one will give him a weird hint of... How do you know? What? Huh? And the third one I find funny just because I like the idea of hearing about La Habrea for 45 minutes, fighting him in the present, and then going, who are you? It's funny. How come that's not a redeem? Not so fast, Jafar? I could make it one. I could give us a not so fast Jafar redeem. We'd have to get rid of one, though. Because our sound alerts are completely full. So we'd have to pick a sound alert to go away. And we have a lot of good ones. So I don't know which ones people would want to get rid of. But I guess we can look at which ones aren't played anymore. Choose with your heart, Yugi. That one's staying. I like that one.
Holy crap. You are creepy as sh**.
It's so fucking loud. Oh my god. Jeez. It's so loud. No, nobody has uploaded Not So Fast Jafar. Oh, come on. How has nobody uploaded Not So Fast Jafar?
Why are you the way that you are?
Oh, that sucks. I'm the way I am because I must be. That's a bummer. We still need the pyro soundbite. Real racism is real. BB, can you send me that video? I feel, are you sure? Wait, I feel, are you sure about that can go? Yeah, I feel like that one's used up. That's a Tangia thing, though, right? That's not a sound alert. That can stay. It's sound alerts that we'd have to get rid of. Unless you want me to add like a one with Aladdin. Be like, not so fast, Jafar.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
I like that one. That was fun. I want to keep that one. I like that one. That one makes me hee hee ha. Let me try off stream. If so, Mike, can you give me a reminder for this? Let me see if I can find a green screen of this. Let me see if I can find a green screen of Aladdin like poking up from the bottom of the screen. Yelling not so fast, Jafar. If I can, I'll do that. If I can't, we'll just go with a soundbite. Just redeeming the foam ones. Okay. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. We'll go with this one. I'm curious what it'll say. A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am Laha Brea of the Convocation of 14. Man, he didn't even like play along and go like, what? What do you mean? I'm not the manager yet. Damn it. Oh well. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. Spell Laha Brea backwards right now. That can wait. No, it can't. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is this? What is happening? Now, this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. All right, time to turn into the Warrior of Dynamis. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding on your next action. Strike me down here, and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Oh, mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Speaking of moms who have been stolen, we watched the new Percy Jackson show last night. We watched the first 3 episodes. It's okay. Go check it out. The first episode is a bit rough. Not even as like a Percy. What was it? She had a name. I don't know what her fucking name was. Heather. What? I don't know. I didn't read the books. Even as someone who didn't read the books, Sally. I don't buy. That's the mom from Stranger Things, right? They said it like 3 times. That's not a lot, to be honest, over 3 hours. Even as someone who hasn't read the Percy Jackson books, that first episode is not great. But after that, it really slows down and it seems okay. So if you like Percy Jackson, give it a fair shot. But let it find its footing. Listen well, Eric. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Oh? Laha wants to see mom too? Eric, wait. There's a question I must need to ask first. Spell your name backwards, Laha Brea. If you are truly Laha Brea, why speak such blatant lies? Why is he so old? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. Why are they doing Breaking Bad references? Sorry, I was reading something. Whoa. I don't... You know what? This can wait until after we're out of this cutscene. I'm about to sidetrack us so hard. Oh. Not Laha Brea anymore. He's got a frowny face. There's no haha here. A simple request. Famous, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. What? What happened? I have my answer. Is it like, did he say it wrong? The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. Oh? Big wizard battle? You sully his station with this farce. You're not La Habrea. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by my name, Themis. Is it not pronounced Themis? Did he say it wrong? What does this mean? Hold on. Yeah! I knew it was Olympus! I knew it was fucking Olympus. I knew it was younger Olympus. Come on. Where would this person just come from? What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Olympus? Or is this Olympus? Wait, am I misunderstanding? Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Imposter, you have no right to claim that form. That mask. My mask. Oh, I thought he was just going to pull that off. Oh, woo. You're boring looking. What? Who? What do you mean, what? Who? You turned around and you saw your dad already. Wait, this is La Habrea? I'm confused. I don't understand. Why is this La Habrea now? What? It was a mask that sickened me to wear. I'm confused. What's happening? The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. I'm so confused. There's two La Habreas. What is happening? Yet you would assume my name and willed powers that are mine by right. Any worth you have may hinge on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into fighting this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. I am Hephaestus. Hephaestus? What's that other thing that like came after asbestos that was just as bad? I need another name that's like easier to remember. Materials like asbestos. All of these are good, but like sheep's wool, hemp. These are all not going to kill you super quickly. I want really cellulose. Mesothelioma? Okay, he's mesothelioma now. He is a disease. Eric, listen well. I am mesothelioma. I just said it wrong. I couldn't get it right even on the first run. And it is I whom you should call father. I also have a number you can call if you have any questions. What is the name of creation? My dad's a disease? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to the safety so you may provide it. We need an expositionary moment. You are the expositor. That sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Can I hug Themis and tell him I'm sorry? Dad? When are we going to get the question of like, Dad, why do you hate me? Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. Oh, I know. Whatever your name is, you're still famous to me. Oh man, these are all good. I need to redo all these cutscenes later. I had a feeling. Whatever your name is, you're still famous to me. So is Thamus who he, like, his original name then? Elidibus is the position, so is Thamus just his name? Indeed. Man, that makes the second one more, like, wholesome. And the more emotional one. I know a thing or two about deception myself. This one's also really good. Okay, we're gonna go with you're still famous to me. Such words are comforting, truly. I shall offer an explanation in time, but first let me assure you that my choices were not born from animosity. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Man. Please help him. Save him. Oh? Okay. He gets all the head pats. I feel so bad for Elidibus. Because this whole arc, he's like, at least up until this point, but before you travel back, it's the revelation of it's not his fault he's so vehemently pursuing you. I mean, like, yes, he is the arbiter of his own actions, but he's so misguided at that point due to not remembering who he is and like what all is going on, that he's kind of blindly following the will of his role and not thinking for himself, and it just makes it even worse. Hey, I just made 10k gil, hooray for me. Oh no, I should have talked to you two first. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm so tempted to Alt F4 right now, just to listen to what these two have to say before we enter this dialogue. Damn it! Ah! Is there a way to disconnect me just from the server? You blew it. You're gonna decline the quest? Oh, okay. Okay. Eric, how do you feel? I still don't understand. All right. Such a strong statement from you. La Habrea! Hello! Big fan. See, Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of aether you possess. I killed you. Well, the Pope killed you. I killed you once. I trapped you in ether, or white orosite. As you are aware by now, I'm known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandamonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with the highest recommendation. I love the Adam Sandler. You blew it! It's so funny. It is. It's really good.
You blew it!
Although neither Azim nor I had ever met you in flesh, you came with the highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there amused Azim to no end. What's going on? Shad, do not enter the stream. Shad, stay out of stream. Somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path that you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to tell you that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Can I talk to him, please? Can I like explain everything and be like, hey, you're dead in the future, but you were like super cool. You tried to kill me for about 40 hours of narrative time, but you were really cool at the end. I admit my own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless La Habrea can elucidate matters for us. Oh no. Hey, if Shaq comes into stream, I will at least say we're at such a weird, abstract point in this storyline that it's like, why the fuck is La Habrea here? Who are these other people? Which would literally lead to questions later as to, okay, I got past Endwalker. Where do you see La Habrea again? What is I thought we killed him. And he still hasn't shown up. So we're at least at a really highly abstracted, obfuscated part of the story. A keywords jail. I don't know how long. Oh, ugh. Gotta tell you that you will die in the future. The guy, no shit. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped that we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? What, he looks just like him. Oh, wait, no, he just changed his hair. He still had all the same wrinkles. I find it hard to believe that you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandamonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? If he says yes, I'm gonna lose it. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandamonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation for a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Mesotheliuma's deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. You're after raid reminder to yell at you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we're in a cutscene now. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another... I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Mesothelioma has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. What? Is he like a Horcrux? He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart there is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought I sealed him away for good, but it seems that time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of Mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? Yeah, La Habrea. Why am I giving him like the glare? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. So did we fight this La Habrea, or did we fight the old La Habrea, or the other La Habrea? Or will I figure that out? And now that he has awakened, he must be put to the test, or put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective words, you'll figure it out. Okay. He shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? He would leave the other warders to their doom? But we have 8 other raids to do, sir. Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? It sounds like it. You speak of duty, and ours is to guide the star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose the annihilation of Pandamonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Eric's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way that I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No? You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea the trials we've endured. The foes Cell has stood against. I don't know, it wasn't that bad. I didn't really die to any AoEs, save for 1 or 2. Like, most of it was outside arena or arena edge insta-kills that I just kind of fucked up on. They weren't that hard. Insinger was harder. Cell, is it? Being of such aether as I have never seen, what are you? I'm probably not your best friend in the future. She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this, thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage. The stoutest of arms! We have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Cell. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. La Habrea can't be true. Can only think of the SpongeBob episode when he had the anchor arms and it deflated. Yeah. I like the idea of the Warrior of Light being vehemently like, Thamus, come here. Come over here. Look, I know you like this La Habrea, but you can't trust him. I know things you don't know. He is evil. Some heavy resentment with that one. It's so funny. What was that you said about being an emissary? What was the dialogue? Hold on. She's the guiding star, blah, blah, blah. Who said emissary? You spared nary a thought for all yourself, blah, blah, blah. Cell, is it? Even ether, blah, blah, blah. The guiding star that shall lead us to safety through this. When did he say emissary? How far back? Oh my god, I need to make a Lalafell right now. I need to go make one. But we're in the middle of a cutscene. Same. Same as in you need to make a Lalafell? We have alts! We haven't played on those alts at all, though. We got Pepper Stepper, Bingo Bonker, and like... What was the... What the fuck was their names? Mine's Pepper Stepper. Yours is like... Beeble Bobble, and Shad's was Twinkle Tinker, I think. Bumble Beeble. I want to know what this is about, but... It's too soon to give up on saving the others is a good choice. I want to know what this emissary dialogue is going to get us. Damn it. We'll go with it's too soon to give up on saving the others. Because that's what my Warrior of Light would do. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about mesothelioma, and I highly doubt La Habrea will be forthcoming with the truth. But we managed to regain control of Asphodelos. We must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. Samus is like, oh yeah, my job. I can do that. La Habrea, as someone who is at the highest of authority when it comes to OSHA compliance, I think it's recoverable. Mesothelioma comes with a lawsuit. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Thamus can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? Is he gonna, like, turn off, shake, and reboot, and then come back as Elidibus? Like, what's gonna happen? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all of this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Is he gonna transform? Is he gonna, like, Fantasia into a Lalafell? What's gonna happen? Very well, then. In my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandamonium outright and taking the time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. What? Come on. What say you, Laha? You have yet to witness Cell's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand. Only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if I find your strength to be lacking indeed, I trust there will be no objections if the to the immediate destruction of Pandamonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. Yeah, as I floor myself 5 times during the next raid. You are bolder than I remember. Family development? And you're even more tedious than I remember. Sal, come find me when you're finished. Wow. Sore spot. Right. You should talk to your son. Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that there might be weight lightened. What about La Habrea? Is he okay? Why is he so aloof from his kid? You've done all you can with your words. Only your actions can convince me now. Man, you were an asshole in the future, and you're like still an 8 out of 10 asshole. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray call me Thymus for the time being. Thamus for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset. And in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. Okay, if this ends up with me going back to the Crystarium and there's like a little sliver of Elidibus left and I can call him Thymus, I'm gonna cry. If the game gives me that, I might like end up losing it. That would be very, very nice. Head pats for Thamus. If it doesn't, I'm just going to be mad that they didn't give me the choice, to be honest. I'm not even going to be like, okay, that makes sense. I'm just going to be upset. How you doing? How you doing, Hermes? What's your name? Eric? You do have my gratitude, ill fit as I am to show it at the moment, without your words to sway him. La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. God, that was hilarious. Welcome, Tara. When we first realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order, even though they could have chosen escape. They remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see the facility erased from the world. And they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Admitted Delta Traveler song with AI and showed it on stream. AI is getting scary. Yeah, it can be creepy at times. And besides, Mesothelioma has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean, to uncover the truth behind his words, and in 40 years, start a hotline so people can call and report that they actually have long-lasting effects from this encounter. That is my truth and the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I fell to see what Mesothelioma would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told was of my mother's death, was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Sal? Does La Habrea... what do you think? Does La Habrea... Oh my god, I'm dying over here. What do you think, Sal? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? Oh, I could be a horrible monster right now. He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted... Dude! Every one of these has had level a kind of fence sitting option. I still hate you. I remember everything you did. And he's not that bad. Come on, let's give him a chance. Every one of these options. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. Because I haven't met this La Habrea. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Not regardless, let me tell you. It's been exactly negative 500,000 years or something. Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. Do I get another option? Oh, come on. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Sel. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about these depths than any of us. And seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford, Sel, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. All right, I'll talk to your dad for you. Because you can't speak to Papa Brea. I'll go speak to Papa Brea. A second yell. Not that you're not cutscenes bound. Okay. Glacy, I don't know if we're going to have time for the next Pandemonium raid unless it starts right away. But I'll invite you. Where are you at? Are you in the link shell? Did I invite you to the link shell? Vivi, are you near? Send me a tell in game. I don't know if we added you to the link shell. Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm trying to get Glacy into the thing. Are you able to send me a tell, Glacy, or no? Or are you outside? Eric appears to have a deep trust in you. Yeah, I'm outside. Okay. And Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azim. Your usual Aether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've ever seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence. could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. I am Azim. Does he know that? The previous Azim was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this manner, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all of those she comes into contact with. Emitselk said much the same. Trust I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however, only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it, although I no longer have any control over its many functions. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The Chief's keywords reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred into deeper circles. Yet Mesophilioma would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Oh. I speak of hedge money. Keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense no qualities within her still, there is... Fuck, this sixth circle isn't fun. There is something else at work. I can't help you with this one? What do you mean you can't? Just because you don't think it's fun. I can't do this when it's toxic to me. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that because she's already been twisted into Hemiatheos. As in I will die a lot too, but that's fun. Doubtless against her will. Cell, Samus, we must rescue her from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find the means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Eric. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. What? Man, Laha's a fucking cunt. Even now. Fuck him. I don't like him. Fuck Laha, Brea. Both keep doing that, like, her rump thing. My hand tracking isn't picking up me crossing my arms. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not picking up me crossing my arms. I can't do the harump thing they're doing. Do I just walk back here to get out? I'm in your walls. If you're in my window, you got a hell of a ladder. You got to be multiple floors up off the ground. Oh man. Where are you at? You said you were outside. I don't see you. I don't see you, Glacy. Oh, there you are. All right, we should have time to run this. Spider, burn it. Burn the spiders out. The spider jig. Spidey jig. Yeah, how's it going? Hi, Numa. Welcome in. We're talking to Thamius and Mesophilioma and Hedge Money and Laha Brea and Eric. Oh, no, wait, don't commit yet. If one of you haven't committed yet, hold on. If one of you haven't committed yet, hold on. Don't commit yet. Which samurai portrait of mine is fucked up? What the fuck? Damn it. Damn it. My portrait's all fucked. I still look like I'm just at the DMV. Hermione. Oh, you're cool looking. She's kind of cool. Like, does she need fixing? Hemetheos, hedge money. I just called her Hermione. I might have a really hot take here, but so far all of the music for these raids kind of eh, to be honest. Like, they're not as engaging as a lot of the other tracks. Wait, okay, so do these like crawl? Okay, so these like, do these push you? What? I'm kind of confused. How did that work? Oh, that's really fast. Oh. Okay, I didn't look at the cast bar. I don't know what that move was called. Shit. Oh, okay, so she's okay. So I assume that's her wave. Then she's always gonna do one side and then the perpendicular side. Okay. Okay, do I back up? Do I back up? Do I back up for this? A glossal parasite attaches itself to your soul. I got a little like snaky thing. What do I do? What's happening? Do I move? What, am I dying? Out of control. Oh, well, that was good that I aimed away from everybody. This song isn't bad. I think this might be the best song so far, though. Me saying like they've been kind of ass so far. This one might be the best so far. What does this mean? Like there's sound waves, right? And they're aiming out in a direction. Oh, come on! Fuck off. Like, man, really? I had a foot in the AoE? Come on. I caught the cast bar right as it was finishing. God damn it. Oh, well, you know what? Let's not do that. Oh, God. Help. Top me off. God damn it. Please don't stand on me. Okay, thank you. This one's fun. I like this one. This one's super fun. This one feels way less dangerous than fighting Hephaestus. I'm sorry, Asbestos. This feels way calmer than fighting him. His fight felt so much more aggressive. Oh, fuck. What killed me? I was looking away for a second. Damn it. I don't know what killed me. I looked away. I shouldn't have looked away from my screen. A first encounter. I should not be trying to brain dead it. Oh, I may be fucked up where I'm positioned at. Alright. That was good. That was way less stressful than the fight with Asbestos. That was way less hectic. Oh. Are we locking her up or like removing the parasite? Switching of the AoE throws me off. Like her default conical AoE, right? Is that what you're talking about? The ground AoEs? Well, there's two. The sound waves. Yeah, the one that has the sound waves but switches. What do you mean by switches? I didn't catch them switching. Unless that was the one that killed me that I looked away from. That's what killed you? Okay, because I literally like looked away. Yeah, the safe spot you're in is not safe after it pops. Okay. So does it have a different cast name that you need to keep an eye out for? Because I stood in a safe spot and I went, okay, I'm good. And then I looked over at my other monitor. Same cast name, but you can see the tether that connects the two quadrants. Okay. Yeah, I didn't look for that. I just saw where I was going to be safe and then I looked away. So then you superimpose the other area safe spot and stand where it'll be safe. Yeah. No, yeah, I get how that works. I literally just didn't see the tether though, because I looked away. I was like, I'm good. And then I thought I could brain dead something that I'm doing on my first try, which may have been a mistake. But yeah. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm doing because it's like New Year's, right? No, 31st. I don't know what I'm doing. More 14. Maybe. We might do like a more chill 14 stream and just see what happens. I do want to try Heaven's Turn event. I've already done that though, right? Does that start tomorrow? That doesn't start. No, Heaven's does Starlight. Heaven's Turn starts on the 1st, right? It doesn't start on the 31st. It starts tomorrow. Okay, we can do Heaven's Turn tomorrow. Because I want to try. Honestly, I want to try My Family Neighbor. It's not very Starlight of you, Sal. I'm sorry. It was a joke, Vivi. I want to try. If you guys haven't watched the new Beneg video, you should go watch it. I'll put it in the Discord for you guys because I don't have time to like sit through it right now. I'm looking through my Steam library though. Except Shad, because spoilers. Yeah, Shad shouldn't watch any. Shad should not look at any Final Fantasy content or memes online. Period. I'm just like honestly. But no, I want to check out My Friendly Neighborhood, which Rich bought me, and Headbangers. Have a good one, y'all. Bye, Aeon. I don't know. There's some stuff I want to check out, so we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing tomorrow. We might just have a chatting stream again, or we do some like calm FF stuff in the background and just kind of hang out, like we did the other night, because that went really well and that was really fun. Thanks for helping, Aeon, Glacy. Thank you. Sorry for not grabbing you right away. When I'm on stream, you gotta like catch me. I get distracted quickly. My friendly neighbor is super polished. Super polished. Honestly, suggest it through and through. No, it looks good. It's just if I do My Friendly Neighborhood, it'll be a YouTube stream. So, like a dual stream. So I might dual stream it and do. We might do like the Starlight or the Heaven's Turn event in FF until about 8. And then I'll do like a 3-hour YouTube stream at 8 or something. Because I start at 5:30. So I could do 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. That's 2 hours for FF. And then at 7:30, go live over on YouTube. Swap from FF over to My Friendly Neighborhood. And then just run through that. Scarefree, if you ever start Garten of Banban or whatever that game is called. I mean, I already told Tara and Mike, if we do start Garten of Banban, you have my full blessing to be just as eager with bans and timeouts as we were with the final Endwalker stream, and just like yeet them. I'd rather like prioritize the vibes of the stream over growth if it's a big game that's kind of popping off. Yeah, caught after they updated it with a zombies mode. Wait, updated what? It's just as toxic as the Bendy and Ink Machine. Is it just as toxic as the Bendy Ink Machine community? I didn't know that community was toxic. MFN? Oh. I don't know anything about My Friendly Neighborhood. I'm like, I literally will be going in blind. I know nothing about it. Flem streamed it and I just didn't watch them. I didn't watch any of Flem's My Friendly Neighborhood streams because I didn't want to spoil myself, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to play it. So I will be completely blind. I literally have seen that you use like a crowbar or pipe wrench and that's it. All I know about it. Bendy and Ink Machine people make me worry. Bruh, Bug Snacks people have me worrying. We had like 2 months there where people were RPing Bug Snacks battles in my chat. But we have more people to level that out now. What? You weren't here for that. You weren't here for the early YouTube days. I like Bug Snacks, but oh yeah, no, it was annoying. It was really annoying. It was like it was really early on, and I was in that place of self-doubt where it's, do I ban this person? Little Mal. Do I ban this person and, you know, slice the view count from the 3 that it is down to 1 and maybe 2 at best? But now I'm just gonna eat them into the sun. I don't care. Because you guys make the chat active and make the chat what it is. So I appreciate you all. And even on the slower streams, it's still fun and it's still a good time. So I'm less hesitant to like eat people that don't match the vibes. They had a whole ass RP Bug Snacks battle in chat. But I do want to do the year in review stream as well. So I was going to do that tomorrow, and then I saw Flem announce it. And since he and I share a decent amount of people, I don't want to like force people to choose. So I'm going to hold off on doing my my like 2023 tier list review thing until probably Monday. In which case we'll be doing that. So it'll either be Monday or sometime next week. But I have to get it together because there's so many games that I have to get box art for. I have to get so much box art to make a tier list. And at which point I'm for sell 3 minutes. I know. I got it down to the second. I know. Got it down to the second. I know. We've done like 70 games, so expect that tier list to take a minute and a lot of talking because I want to talk about almost every game. There's not a lot that I didn't like this year that we checked out. I really want to try all of them. But I'll put the full list in the Discord probably, and then if anybody knows that I'm missing something, let me know. Since I'll be doing it with like a CSP tier list instead of the tier list website, I'm just gonna make a tier list template in CSP and then add images in. We can just add the ones I may have forgotten live on stream, but I think I got most of them. I think they're all good. I think I got most everything that's missing. I'm the teleprompter at the Game Awards. Hold this time, please wrap this up. But never mind. I'm not making that joke. That would be super fucked up. I'm not saying that. That's not even like me doubting a stream joke. I just feel bad after that. That's my filter needing to come in. But anyway, guys, I hope you all enjoyed tonight. We did Pandamonium finally. We will wrap up Pandamonium next Saturday, maybe tomorrow. Like in my face. But all right, guys, have a good night. Oh my god. Naruto music, go away, please. So long. All right, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate y'all. See you all tomorrow for probably the Heaven's Turn event. So, alrighty. Hope you have a good night. Have a good night, Numa. Sorry you came in late. Right as we were about to end. But I hope you have a good night. The VOD will be up on the Twitch right away, probably. So, bye, people.